Hey everybody, how's it going? Oh, I gotta fix everything. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm not gonna be on camera long anyways, because I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading. So buckle up. It's gonna suck, but I've got to get it out. I've not finished it. I've tried. I've got actually quite a few reports made long time ago that I need to share, have been needing to share. It ties all the angles in, and it finishes a thought, unlike myself. It does, if I read it, then it finishes my thoughts. So, it'll be easier to keep up that way, and we'll just kinda get this all out, okay? Get it out, right? Yes, it's the time to cleanse and get all that junk off me because me and my, storage, we're just getting fuller and fuller. Y'all, and I was late because I had bought some makeup. It was, like, on discount or whatever, and it was a little bit dark for the lip color, and I was like, "Oh, no, I cannot go on with the red." It was, like, not red, but, like, it was too dark for me. I use very nude color, if not clear, and so I had Vaseline out. I was like and then it made them red. Anyways, if you know, you know, okay? If I hope you don't have to know, but yeah. Anyway, so I'm just glad to see you guys here. Hey, everybody. Mr. Paul Top, Blue Ridge Hiker. I'll just stop there because I don't know how to say the rest of it. Tony Hoban, I think. Nicole Moon. Hey. Dee Dee LaBelle. Nina Canadian. What would? Isabel. And Tanya, I think Angie, maybe. Hey. And Chris Arnett, Mama, Michelle Salter, Ruth Ann, hey. Jetty, I'm just gonna say Jetty. And, oh, not me, okay. And Graham, Finlay, I don't know. Let me not butcher it. Me and my shadow, right? Right. I was trying to watch, Excited Utterance just now or, the whole time I was getting ready. So I really couldn't participate in chat, but I about died whenever the boner on Nick McClelland. I was like, yeah, I noticed it a long time ago. Unfortunately. And he was camping out too, I think. He pitched his tent. So gross. And then Dolly was like, maybe it's a shadow. And I'm thinking, I'm screaming at the TV actually. And I'm like, it's more like a sundial, you know. Anyway, so you know, I have a disgusting mind. So there's that. There's that. Oh, welcome in everybody. Hey, True Crime Sushi, what's up, lady? I hope all is well. Hey, Huggy Bear, how are you doing? Ready to tie this shit together? Yeah, let's do it. F it. We're going live. F it. I need that clip. All right, so I'm gonna go off camera. All that just to go like this. It just I don't have to sit back here and worry about, mouth breathing or anything. I do want to show you guys, I did go on Esoteric Atlanta, but she does Zoom and like a different platform than I do. So I wasn't able to like multi-stream it to my channel. This was Saturday. We did a live stream together. It's right here. The truth behind the LDS Church, the hidden true crime scandal, and more. And I mean, she's been diving in with on Visions of Glory, which I mean, again, it's just I don't have this set in concrete yet. I mean, or confirmed completely, or more sources, I guess. But it's interesting how Lauren, when she left, she kind of brought her shadow with her. And I'm really glad about that because I mean, it's been a lot of hard work. And I've done it anyways, whether there were, 5 people in here or, a larger audience. And it's not for me. I don't like attention. I don't. you know? I mean, I work hard. I want the my findings of the research, I want that to catch, you know, some kind of traction, but it's kind of that kind of research that doesn't catch that kind of traction, if you know what I'm saying. And I mean, there's a reason for that too. So it's like I'm up against the world, um, on top of everything else, you know. So it really sucks. And I mean, I just kind of have to roll with the punches, just like anything else. So what I'll do is, I would like for y'all to go check this out, if you want to. Oh, sure. I'll learn my buttons one day, right? But, if you would, just go and give her a sub. I mean, I it's so interesting, especially her Mormon angle on it, and she's not Mormon. So but she does have an ex-Mormon now, that I met the other day, but, for the life of me, I'm not gonna be able to remember her name. It starts with a L, and I'm terrible. Uh, Atlanta, and so here is the link right there, and if y'all would and then I'm gonna be able to upload it onto my channel, here in a you know, in the next couple days. So, there's that info, and then the other thing I wanted to show you guys before we get jumping, let me stop sharing that real quick so I can surprise you. Wait, let me just go to my history here. I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. Okay, here it is. Yay. I was so excited when I saw this. Yeah, here we go. So, I don't know if any of you have seen it yet. This is Christina, and she had uploaded this earlier today, and I had caught it, like, 34 minutes after she did, and apparently she has a channel. It's Hey Christina Mac. Let me grab that link too, and let's go sub up to Christina Mac right here. The Christina, not the stalker, right? And let's show her some love. All right, let me copy this hole here so then I can put it in my notes. Holy cow. All right, I put it in the chat. It's about the most moving and shaking I've done in a long time. Anyways, all right. So let me play this because I was like, okay, new news, you know? All right, so let's go ahead and play this.
First things I decided to process and really tackle head on was April 9th, almost the start of all of this. Arizona is a one-party consent state, and I did not film her. I also did not record in an area where I was not able to record. Did I view her as a safe person at this time? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Would you? I also felt the need to record it because, in my opinion, she has a tendency to misrepresent facts. With that said, here are some pieces I thought I would share.
I was an absolute loser without a podcast. Being overweight, depressed. My husband wasn't going to work. I loved him. I had my husband. You know what I mean? But like, I was an extrovert and like, I had nothing. Okay. And I made it that time. But like, and we had a group chat where we talked shit and became the culture. And
no, honestly, like there's something stupid. Like I'm marrying someone that's not LDS. I'm not going to church. I don't know what's normal. Like, and so like my friends growing up, we didn't talk about that. I wasn't that person before that. I can constantly say that. Like once these people said about growing up, like Lauren never gossiped.
Oh God.
I know. Lauren never gossiped. My young woman teacher was like, I was always sure before I knew. Like this is who I thought I was. I'm feeling lost. I haven't been at 37. My dad's been pregnant my baby born. John's not doing well. We're suffering financially. I don't have fun. Like I lost identity, and I met these are fine. And I put all my eggs in that basket, and they were shit cocked, and it was funny, and it made me giggle, and I started participating, and it was like 5 years of shit cocked. 5 years.
That's horrible.
One of the first things I decided to
So I know that's a lot to take in all at once. I let it play probably about 30 times earlier. So, I mean, well, that and I was moving around and I couldn't go flip my phone to the next damn short. But I'm kind of glad because I've really, you know, it takes a little bit for me to comprehend things, right? Right, Lauren? Wink, wink. But when I do, watch out, Oh, crap. No. But so let's just kind of go through this and we'll stop. Okay.
First things I decided to process
She says one of the first things I decided to process
and really tackle head on was
and tackle head on was April 9th. Okay.
It's April 9th, almost the start of all of this. Arizona is a one-party consent state, and
Whoop, whoop. One party consent. So is Louisiana.
I did not film her. I also did not record in an area where I was not able to record.
We didn't believe Lauren anyways, because she was recording people recording that weren't even, actually, I don't even think Janice was recording her, right? I don't think so. I didn't see her with anything in her hand, but maybe I forgot. I don't know. Let me know. Either way, it wasn't against the law. And I mean, I just feel bad that she has to sit here and explain herself.
Did I view her as a safe person at this time? Absolutely not.
I don't blame you. She's still not.
Absolutely not. Would you? I also felt the need to record it because, in my opinion, she has a tendency to misrepresent facts. With that said, here are some pieces I thought I would share.
I was an
So this is Lauren, an alleged recording of Lauren. And I'm going to read this right here. This is from Christina. She says, this is her talking uninterrupted for transparency. All cuts are noted. Edits were made only for relevance and length. In the portions left intact, the speaker referenced, in my opinion, false events that start in 2020. Interesting, right? A period that predates our friendship. This felt like deflection at this time in this in the conversation. Okay, so she's having Christina's having the conversation with Lauren. She felt like it was deflection at that time, anyways. I wasn't okay. This is Lauren down here. The captions. It says, "I was an absolute loser." What? Without a podcast? What? That doesn't even make sense.
absolute loser without a podcast. Being overweight,
She felt she was overweight.
depressed. My husband wasn't going to work. I loved him.
I wonder, how long did John work, y'all? I mean, they got married in like what, 2016, had the baby at 2017 allegedly, and then here it is 2019, 2020, like what the hell's going on? And wait, let me go back. Let me register this again. Okay, events that she said, okay, in the portions left intact, the speaker referenced, so that would be Lauren, in Christina's opinion, false. She's thinking these are false events that start in 2020. Okay, so the events allegedly start, according to Lauren, in 2020. I was just trying to figure out a timeline there.
Overweight, depressed.
You just had a baby. That's what that's called. You had a baby?
My husband wasn't going to work. I loved him. I had my husband. You know what I mean? But
You notice how she said I loved him, like past tense? Huh. I loved him. I had my husband. You know what I mean?
like I was an extrovert and like I had nothing.
But I was an extra. And like she was an extrovert is what she's saying. But why did she stop right there? But like I wanted, what did you want? You just wanted to be an extrovert?
Okay. And I married that time. But like we had a
And so she had enough, and I married that time.
chat where we just
But like, and we had a group chat where we
talked shit.
Where we just talked shit. This would be what I would call a confession. And I mean, just take that one and add it all up with all the other ones that, leakage were pouring out during the 9-hour live. I mean, God, that was a long time to have to hold all that in. Anyway.
And it became the culture.
And it became a culture. So it's like Donna said, it's like a shit talking culture.
It became the culture. Yeah.
No, honestly, like there's something stupid away.
So this is it cuts to another recording, and like Christina said earlier, it would be a break, an edit, a jump, to relevant parts. And so this is Lauren. No, honestly, like this sounds so stupid, but
I'm married someone.
Like I'm married someone that's not LDS.
The church. I don't know.
Someone Wait, what? It's probably someone not going into church, I think is what it says. She talks today
in the
fast.
church. I don't know, it's normal, like, and so
I don't know it's normal.
like my friends growing up, we didn't talk like that.
My friends growing up, we didn't talk like that. So what? You saved it for what?
I wasn't
I don't believe that. I feel like that's been a potty mouth since that could be a potty mouth.
that person before that. I can honestly say that, like,
So she's saying that she wasn't that person before that. Well, what changed, Lauren? You just lost yourself? You had a baby? You were tied down at 37 years old finally? And then you didn't like it? You're an extrovert. He was not. He didn't go to your church. You went to church, allegedly. Um, mm.
one thing people said about me growing up, like, Lauren never gossip.
This is funny. This part right here. I'm sorry I'm stopping it, but I mean we already went over it, and then you can also follow the link.
And so, like, my friends growing up, we didn't talk like that. I wasn't that person before that. I can honestly say that, like, one thing people said about me growing up, like, Lauren never gossiped.
But like Lauren never gossiped.
I know.
Yeah.
Lauren never
Mhm.
gossiped. My young teacher, like, I was always service minded. Like, this is
I was always service oriented.
who I thought I was.
This is who I thought I was.
I'm feeling lost. I haven't
I'm feeling lost. I have a kid at 37. This is very telling, this next
kid
part.
at 37. My dad's in prison when they
My dad's in prison when my baby was born.
John's not doing well. We're suffering financially. I don't have time. Like, I lost identity.
I lost my identity. Okay? That's the zinger, in my opinion.
And I met these fine.
And I met these people, I guess, these whatever, online.
And I put all my eggs in that basket and they were shit talked. And it was fun.
And so she put all her eggs in that basket and they would shit talk. All these people she met online, they would shit talk. I'm assuming people in my family's case. I don't know.
And it made me giggle. And I started.
And it made her giggle. Okay. And so she was able to cope by putting other people down.
Participating. And it was for 5 years.
And so she like started participating. I wonder if this is like before she started like creating anon accounts in order to go and plant a seed on a Facebook group and then turn around and then go answer herself and then co-opt it, like totally like orchestrate it and then tell people what she was doing and how she was going to do and like running. Like, what are you doing? This is wild. It must be freaking, I mean, I can't keep up.
5 years.
As long as Lauren giggled though, right? I mean, as long as she giggled and got that stress off of her. You know what Lauren didn't do? And this is totally my opinion. This is totally from my side, speaking for myself. This is, why didn't Lauren just approach everybody singly? I know it had taken her maybe a little while, but it seems she did so with people like Megan, who throws that in in our face. If I'm to, entertain what she came out with the last day of the year about why didn't we just talk to Lauren? Well, maybe because we weren't afforded that luxury. Okay, I wasn't. I was not approached by Lauren, so I guess consider yourself lucky. Or I don't know, Megan. I'm not here to figure that out for you, hun. But I wasn't afforded this luxury. And it's a damn luxury. I would say it's rich, right? Pretty rich and luxurious. So, I mean, I had to wait and I'm still waiting. I mean, what else is going to come out? I've actually heard rumors that there's shit talk about Tylee. And I mean, I'm just saying, you might want to hold the internet down that day. Okay? Because that's shitty. If so, that's all I'm saying. Anyway, so I'm gonna read this right here. The group chats aren't the story. This is what Christina is saying. They're the context, often mistaken for cause. When someone rewrites history in such a public way, details matter. So let's clear up a few things that are adding noise. Then we look at the bigger picture they point to. She was in many separate chats. Most of them were normal, calm, and often boring until the tone changed after she would drop in. Calling this the culture suggests everyone was equally involved, but reacting to something isn't the same as starting it. Accountability disappears when that difference is ignored. On this day, I watched her, in my opinion, and Christina's opinion, try to make it disappear. Again, these were causal conversations, and conflict only showed up when situations were presented as attacks. That's very telling. People didn't pile on, they reacted. But guys, again, it's never been about the text. Can you say that for everybody with the Jeffrey Epstein thing? Okay. It's not about it's not about the list. Screw that list. Oh man. It's never been about the text. If the text were the issue, why does the pattern extend far beyond them, far beyond the text? The 9-hour emotional spiral that followed, among other things, made that pattern visible. Why was the reaction so intense, and why does it keep happening? Now, just for fun, I'm gonna have to play this a little bit so I can get this writing out the way.
One of the first things I decided to process and really tackle head on was April 9th, almost the start of all of this. Arizona is a one-party consent state, and I did not film her. I also did not record in an area where I was not able to record. Did I view her as a safe person at this time? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Would you? I also felt the need to record it because, in my opinion, she has a tendency to misrepresent facts. With that said, here are some pieces I thought I would share.
I was an absolute loser without a podcast. Being overweight,
Now you're one with a
depressed.
podcast.
My husband wasn't going to work. I loved him. I had my husband. You know what I mean? But like, I was an extrovert and like, I had nothing. Okay. And I married the time. But like, and we had a group chat where we talked shit and became the culture. And
No, honestly, like, there's something stupid. Like, I married someone that's not LDS. I'm not going to church. I don't know it's normal, like, and so, like, my friends growing up, we didn't talk about that. I wasn't that person before that. I can honestly say that. Like, one thing people said about me growing up, like, Lauren never gossiped. Irony. I know. Lauren never gossiped. My younger sister, like, I was always sure this morning, like, this is who I thought I was. I'm feeling lost. I haven't committed 37. My dad's been pregnant when they were born. John's not doing well. We're suffering from injuries. I don't have fun. Like, I lost identity, and I met these are funny. And I put all my eggs in that basket, and they were shit cocked, and it was funny. And it made me giggle, and I started participating, and it was 5 years of shit cocked. 5 years of it.
One of the first.
Okay, I'll be quicker than that, right? Okay, that's why I did that so damn fast. All right. No. God dang it. How about a boomer? How about a boomer in the chat? All right, so the bottom part. Now, just for fun, what percentage of this nearly 45-minute conversation? So there's 45 minutes of this, guys. This is a minute and 40 something, allegedly. What percentage of this nearly 45-minute conversation did she talk versus did I talk? Person who guesses right gets a viral high five. This post is intended to spark healthy conversations. Hear, hear. It's not a threat. It's not AI. I do not want to see, hear, or engage with her ever again. Amen. Play ball, right? Okay, so there's that. And I was just like, oh, wow. I mean, it's good to kind of hear from Christina besides in the chat, But I mean, I'm glad that, I don't know, it's like a weird bond. Yeah, it's like a camaraderie in some way. Not a trauma bond, but like a camaraderie of, wow, I started right here at the 9-hour live, which I title, trial by media. Lauren, in my opinion, this was a well thought out, planned, scripted, if not scripted to a T, but loosely, as far as how she wanted to present things, to cut any opposition out, which is Christina's side, which is the judicial side, right? So, welcome in everybody. So we're just going to go over a little timeline real quick, okay? Tonight's focus, we're moving from theory to the reality of the Matthias master plan, how public empathy is harvested and then weaponized. And it's going to it really does make you feel dirty afterwards. When you think about it all, you're just like, oh my God, she did this intentional, like it pisses me off all over again. The trial by media tactic, a masterclass in deception, why the stalker narrative was the perfect tool for brand expansion and not say retention to keep as many people as possible for when the actual text would, if they would, when and if they would come out. So timeline of key events based on Lauren's narrative. So if there's any discrepancies, just let me know in the chat and, I'll gladly change it. Just put timeline or something and, I'll get it fixed for the next time. But this is what I have so far. April 2024. This is according to Lauren. Lauren meets Christina at Chad Daybell's trial. Summer 2024, Christina does contract graphic design for Lauren. July 10th, 2024. I do have a visual. Let me not be a jerk. But I'm kind of reading my notes backstage. Let me see. Okay, that's very large in my face. I had to back up. Okay, so July 10th, 2024, Alec Baldwin trial. Lauren texts Christina is annoying. Another contractor quits. Lauren cries. Christina comforts her. Late July 2024, Lauren hires Christina for more artwork. October 2024, the Delphi trial. Christina visits. Lauren finds it hard to work around her. I mean, who does she not find hard to work around or be around? Don't she have what did she call it? A shit culture chat group somewhere to go take it out on him? Just saying. Sorry, it's so stupid. Juvenile. Months later, December 2nd, 2024, Lauren claims she fires producer Lindsay. I don't think that's how that went. But anyways, that's according to Lauren. Months later, Lauren sends Lindsay a C&D, cease and desist, for alleged defamation, or to keep her from talking. April 9th, 2025, Maricopa Courthouse. Christina confronts Lauren. So see this date, April 9th, 2025, which is what Christina was just talking about, in that little short just now. Hold on. Let me pause to take a drag. Okay. So April 9th, 2025, at the Maricopa Courthouse. So this is Charles's trial right here. Christina confronts Lauren regarding annoying text and warns other ex-contractors are releasing text. Not Christina, okay? Other ex-contractors are releasing text. Lauren apologizes to Christina. Later has panic attack. I've had panic attacks since I was 15, girl. I don't eat all the pills. Okay. That gives you more anxiety, actually. Might want to slow down. That's my advice. That's just my little 2 cents for what it's worth. It's not good. And you can see it. Like, I can see that. I can see that there's some kind of alleged possible abuse of medication. Maybe. Just, you would do good by, again, in my opinion, by embracing that, acknowledging that, and then trying to get help for that. So you can be there for your son and yourself. Anyways, moving on. Liz. Okay, so we got Liz. Liz. Okay. Liz leaves a voicemail. Threatening, right? It's so threatening. Lauren texts Christina demanding privacy / threatening legal action. It just seems like Lauren is an accelerationist all in her own right. Like she's 0 to 100 real quick. April 11th, 2025, Reddit comment appears. Lauren attributes this to Christina because of course, right? April 15th, 2025. Oh, I don't know what that is. Janice, blah, blah. Lauren at courthouse. I don't know what that says. I'm sorry. I don't have a gray. Okay, so we over here just being regular people. Anyways, April 21st, 2025. Lauren texts Christina regarding Reddit. Christina denies involvement via text. Says she's done engaging. Lauren blocks Christina. Christina sends email calling Lauren hypocrite / liar. Lauren replies, demands no contact. Hey, I'm going to contact you just so, hey, you don't contact me again. That's kind of silly. June 19, 2025, Lauren Grayson received warning, head on platter, right? And so we now know this, right? Isn't this Gigi now? Don't we know this? Didn't she come forward and say that? Please confirm. Hey, excited utterance. What's up? Anybody? Was it Gigi that did the head on the platter? Yes, thank you. All right. Back to the other side. Okay. June 9th. Okay, so Lauren Grayson received warning, which they've recorded the phone call. Okay, they recorded the phone call. Let me go grab that from Jay's channel real quick while we're right here. Let's see. I think it's just under videos. All right. And here we go. Let me change my screen real quick. Okay, it's on there. So let's just watch this real quick. This is Everyday with Jay. Lauren recorded Gigi. I have proof.
Recording of Gigi saying she received files.
She called today and said she received?
I called Gigi and I said, what's going on? And Gigi said, I've been sent.
Did she know you were recording the phone call?
I don't record it. This. Gigi told somebody today that it was Stephanie that sent it.
Mhm.
Can you find that out from Stephanie and Gigi? Or Jerry. Jerry can say, yes, it was Stephanie. Like, I don't know who you need to call.
Jerry's this guy, but was told by Gigi. But once again, that's a hearsay.
All right, so let's read Gigi's. Gigi, you going to call Gigi? I try to stay out of this whole mess, but sometimes I want to set things straight so there's no confusion or speculation. It was me. I had blocked Lauren's phone to not deal with this mess, and an unknown number called me. With my Grammy in ICU, sometimes the doctors call out of state numbers. So I answered, and it was Grayson.
She's been sent them, and I was pushing her, and she wouldn't say exactly who.
The comment was made after several minutes of trying to be nice and explained to Grayson that my Grammy was in ICU. I hadn't slept in 3 days after taking the red eye out of Phoenix when I got the call that she was critically sick. And I wanted no part of this, but she kept going and going. So eventually she got that side of me.
We also have on record her talking currently to Gigi despite a cease and desist. I thought Gigi told us today that I think this is where I'm a little confused. So that was Stephanie. I thought I heard that when we were talking to her. So
I was in a hot parking garage in June, waiting to go back up to the ICU after running home to take a shower and get more clothes for that night, after being interrogated for way too long. I lost my temper and told her that people know what's going on. People are pissed. They want it public and want Lauren's head on a platter. I meant it as a figure of speech, obviously. I would never threaten anyone ever. Edited to add, I never mentioned a single name to her. It was a general statement. And to add to this, Grayson told me she went into Lauren's phone without her knowing to get my number to call me when she was alone to find out what was going on.
It was Stephanie. I thought I heard that when we were talking to her. So I think that
And they both recorded it and listened.
an email goes out and Gigi tells us today she's received voice memos. I'm
You
just
received
saying.
an email last week, 2 weeks ago.
And said she's received multiple more with files of Lauren's communications.
And Gigi has said to you guys that she received these files.
Yes,
She told me that she received those files.
today she said that.
Okay.
She did not say they came from Stephanie specifically, but she said, I have received all of these files. However, again, hearsay, third party, she is telling other people to contact Stephanie because Stephanie has all of it.
She is telling third party other victims.
So once again, so
Stephanie.
Gigi says she has this stuff, but she didn't say specifically she got it from Stephanie.
She told Jerry she got it from Stephanie.
She told somebody else that she got it from.
Yes.
That doesn't do me any
She
good though.
told me the first email she got regarding Lauren's private communications was during the trial last week, which came from a Proton email, which is the same email we got on June 9th. So that was the first communication that Gigi had. And then Gigi has since been talking to Stephanie because Jerry Vallow told me this morning, did a woman named Stephanie used to work for Lauren? And I said, yes. And he said, Gigi told me last night to call Stephanie and Stephanie will tell me everything.
Okay, so Gigi received an email last week, 2 weeks ago.
And said she's received multiple more with files of Lauren.
We also have on record her talking currently to Gigi despite a cease and desist. Right, Gigi did say she received files to us today,
She told me that and she said so many others have them.
and so many others do. And we have.
I thought you just said it was this other guy that said it.
No, Jerry Vallow is somebody else that also said Stephanie sent it, but we have a recording of Gigi saying she received files.
She called today and said she received.
I called Gigi and I
Okay.
said, what's going on? And Gigi said, I've been sent
Did she know
all
you were
these-"
recording the phone call?
I don't record it.
Oh, did you not?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
No,
Well, I'm just saying that's illegal in some states.
no,
So
I didn't record that. I've been sent
did she know
all
you were
these-
recording the phone call?
I don't record it.
Oh, did you not?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
No,
Well, I'm just saying that's illegal in some states.
no,
So
I didn't record that.
all right, if
No.
it's face to face, it's okay. But
No, I didn't record that
She
one.
didn't.
okay.
No, I didn't record that one.
So today you spoke to Gigi,
Yes,
and she said she received files
Of my private text.
of the texts,
yes.
and who she say she's received them from.
She would not say specifically Stephanie. She said she's been sent them and I was pushing her and she wouldn't say exactly who.
Okay,
But then Jerry Vallow told us she.
Gigi-
so I can't
Yeah.
use him.
We have very good source that it was Stephanie.
Yeah. Which I guess isn't fact.
But it's
Right.
I thought she said it
Okay.
was Stephanie. So we heard a conversation differently. I heard her say Stephanie.
all right. So you're okay with me calling Gigi, and you're okay with me calling both ex-employees, or just Stephanie?
I'm okay with you calling,
Because is
Stephanie.
Colette not part of it, pretty much?
what do you think? I think,
What do you think?
Colette has more to lose, so she'd be more scared because she has a career.
Speaking of losers,
I received word that things were going to go public and that people wanted my head on a platter. And that is a quote. There are a lot of people that are really
Oh.
pissed off and they want my head on a platter.
well,
and here he is.
see how
Here it is.
long the quote is? This is what we're saying. This is a quote from Gigi, from, I guess, such a record note taker like Grayson. The only thing I can, and this is a quote. The only thing I can tell you is there are so many people right now that are pissed off, that are calling for her head on a platter. It's pretty much the message I can get. That's pretty much all I know. It's just been a lot of mean things just in a first time text or a text from someone I don't know. I mean, I don't talk to regularly, and it's like, "Oh my god." I just think from the messages I've seen, I would prepare for something publicly at some point. I don't know how or when. I just tell people I don't want to know what's happening so that way I can truly say I have no clue. I am a lot like this too. I'm like, I don't want to know. Just don't even tell me, and I ain't got to be involved. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. The less I know, the better. The better. Anyway, so there are a lot of people that are really, 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 really pissed off right now, and that's really all I know. People are mad. I would say brace yourself based on a few things that I have heard here and there. Something's in the works. A couple of messages I got were, quote, keep an eye on your notifications because we're going to blow this shit up, unquote. I don't want to say it's over. It's kind of getting ramped up, and that's reading the text messages that I've gotten. Brace yourself. Something's going to go big. Something's going to go viral. I'm not touching this. I'm not getting my hands dirty. Creator to Grayson. Creator is Gigi. Okay, so now that we have that squared away, let me see. I want to pull this together while I'm right here, because that's what I do. I pair things up. Just give me 1 second, please. Actually, I'll let Lolo, or I'm sorry, Larlar.
This
say
is
it
a
in her
creator
tone,
that
where
Grayson
she
called,
reads it.
and this is verbatim from them on
Under
June
fair
19th.
use.
The only thing that I can tell you, because there are so many people right now that are pissed off, that are calling for her head on a platter. It's pretty much the message I can get. That's pretty much all I know. It's just been a lot of mean things. And just in the first time text or a text from someone I don't know too regularly, and it's like, oh my God. I just think from the messages I've seen, I would prepare for something publicly at this point. I don't know how or when. I just tell people I don't want to know what's happening. So that way I can truly say I have no clue. There are a lot of people that are really, 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 really pissed off right now. And that's really all I know. People are mad. I would say brace yourself based on a few things that I have heard here and there. Something's in the works. A couple of messages I got were keep an eye on your notifications because we're going to blow this shit up.
Blow it up.
I don't want to say it's over. It's kind of just getting ramped up. And that's reading the text messages I've gotten. Brace yourself. Something's going to go big. Something's going to go viral. I'm not touching it. I'm not getting my hands dirty. End quote.
I don't blame her. Okay. That's not a recording though, right?
So what did I do? That was absolutely.
Okay. So hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, it was right there. I think. Hold on. I'm having a look in the live playlist real quick. Just to, I'm just going to show you how this is kind of catching on. So we know that Trisha, there's also a recording of actually a live stream from Trisha that was while she was at CrimeCon. Okay. So just showing a pattern here of bad behavior, if you ask me. That's just my opinion. It's not worth much. And so the recording before, hold on just 1 second. Let me get my shit together, okay? Let me get my shit together. Let me go home. I'm going home. Okay. Web sleuth. Uh-oh. Where am I typing? Okay. I'm like, oh shit. Brace yourselves, Okay. And then go in here. Then we're going to just be like, boom, boom. Okay. So there it is. All right. So just to kind of give a little context, this would be Trisha at CrimeCon, construct a crime, create a crime, whatever you want to call it. Networking. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. All right. So let's just kind of watch this real quick.
I can hear you. Yeah, you guys can hear me. And there's a bunch of smart asses here.
And again, I'm sorry. This is on September 6th, 2025. So this is the day after the Joe captured the photo of Christina at the bar that she was already at in her socks. How dare you, Christina? Socks, Christina. Socks. Silly women, these women.
But that's good. That's good. Okay, but Stacy, can you hear me? Can anybody in chat hear me? Anybody hear me? Anyone?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, you can hear me. Great. Okay, everybody. This is Trisha. We are broadcasting live from CrimeCon, and we've got a lot of people here. Let's go through here, and you can just give us your usernames, my darling. Who are you?
I'm Luna Blue. Hi, Matt Cheddar.
Yay, and this is?
I'm Miss Susie.
All right.
Miss Susie.
I'm Grace. Hello.
And?
Hey. Oh, Schmo. Huh?
Hi, Gina. Hi, Lori.
All right, and are you guys having fun at CrimeCon?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me real quick, one person that you've seen at CrimeCon.
Nancy Grace.
Did you like her, or was she mean to you?
No, she's very nice.
Did
She's adorable.
Did she yell at you?
Not at all. Benny Politan.
And did Benny yell at you?
Oh no! In fact, he keeps coming back and talking. He keeps waving to us and talking to us.
Same answer for both of them.
Okay. And Joe, you've been kind of. Joe's been made famous here. He's making people laugh in sessions. He's just gone crazy. So.
And I made my first appearance on Court TV last night.
You did?
I
We
was
need to
behind
check that
Benny
out.
in the studio.
Cool.
I was too, but I was on
So we got famous people here. Famous people. Who did you see?
I saw Colby before we did the day building.
Oh, what?
I had a conversation with him. Amazing.
Oh, that is so cool.
Same,
Colby?
Ryan, Ray Mauricio, and any other YouTube channel creator that I can stalk it.
we love stalkers, people. We love stalkers. And
right
Crash, who
there
have you
was
seen?
interesting comment by Trisha. We love stalkers. We love stalkers.
YouTube channel creator that I can stalk it.
And so the other lady says, any other YouTube creators that I can stalk.
We love stalkers, people. We love stalkers. And Crash.
You know what I'm saying? It's just pretty gross.
Who have
This
you
isn't
seen?
it though.
I have seen Ray Hermosillo and Colby Ryan, and also I saw Amy Lee's sister Amy.
Wonderful.
Fun.
Now, guys, I hear that a question was asked of Ray Hermosillo. Are there going to be any more arrests? And he said that he couldn't comment, but that his work wasn't over. So let's hope that it was
That could be in any case though. Just saying.
Melanie Boudreau, Flowski, that they're going to arrest. Because she, in my opinion, needs to go down. Come on over here, my dear.
I mean,
okay, no, she doesn't want you. Okay, she's shy. She's very shy. It's Nancy.
Breaking the law is breaking the law, Trisha. So be careful what you're wishing on other people.
Great. She doesn't want to come over. So anyway, we're in the Othram booth, and I wouldn't call this a booth. I call it a house. It's the biggest.
Hey, I'll be in my boot. If anybody knows that show, Two Broke Girls, I'll be in my boot. Okay.
Place here on CrimeCon. It goes all the way down one aisle, turns a corner, and all the way back up. And of course, Othram is doing amazing work. I'm going to show you this screen here. We have these screens everywhere, just talking about Othram and what they're doing and the amazing.
I don't want to have to pull that one up too, but we did find out. I mean, again, every day with Jay, her deep dives every day, we find something. There is something unearthed every damn day where, the gems are coming out of the ground. Okay. They're hiding everywhere. And one of those hidden gems was the fact that, Trish here became the manager of Web Sleuths and not the owner. So it turns out that Othram Labs, aka Tim Middleman, whatever, actually bought Web Sleuths. And I just find that interesting. We're just kind of tracking I'm tracking for informational purposes, educational, and just networking purposes only.
Amazing things that they are doing. So, and I just saw Kristen Middleton do a great.
I mean, I'm sure they'd want to be aware. I mean, just saying, breaking the rules, breaking the law, little or big.
Great.
I'd want to know.
Talk with Ian's mom from the Idaho 4. It was so emotional. and absolutely
Ethan's mom, not Ian.
amazing. Also, I have to tell you, I got to personally ask John Ramsey 2 questions, and he completely lied to for both of them. And I accidentally got it on audio. I wasn't supposed to record it.
All right, check this plan.
I got to personally ask John Ramsey 2 questions, and he completely lied for both of them.
In her opinion, allegedly.
And I accidentally got it on audio. I wasn't supposed to record it. I accidentally had my phone on. So
it's like something you tell a cop when he pulls you over for a traffic stop. I'm sorry, accidentally rolled that stop sign. This is very intentional to me. I don't give a shit about the boundaries, the laws, the rules. They don't apply to moi. Okay. That's what I get. Birds of a feather.
So I will tell you more about that when I come back Monday night. But again, he completely flat out lied. And I politely called him on it, because what they do now at CrimeCon, and it's a good idea, is before you go up and talk to somebody, when you do a meet and greet, they find out your name and your email. So if you're rude to them, they can ban you from next year. Yeah.
So, instead of just being an honest person, and not recording somebody on accident, allegedly, wink, wink.
Thought I had this big plan where I was going to say, Mr. Ramsey, there are millions of people like me that no, there was no intruder. Thank you. But I couldn't do that because I don't want to get banned from CrimeCon. But what I did.
I can't imagine my parents being approached by somebody just being so tone deaf, so disrespectful, so rude, so offensive. I mean, again, I have my own theory. I have my own feelings about John Ramsey, whatever. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. But I'm not going to sit here and call people a liar, especially, let's say he has nothing to do with how his daughter left this world. You know what I'm saying? Who is she to say? And so I can't imagine that happening to anybody on this side of murder, period. You're not oh my God. We need to cover the crimes, but we need to do it with respect and integrity and ethics. And then not just leave our marbles back at the bat cave, with John. Anyways.
Did was I didn't have any books. So I had Mad Magoo go and buy 5 Paula Woodward books, because there are no Ramsey books. So he had to sit there and sign all of them and listen to me talk to him. So it worked out well. Hey, guys, should we go out in the hall and start harassing people?
Should we go out in the hall and start harassing people? I know Trisha this is her personality, but we love stalkers. And then should we go out in the hall and, start harassing people? It's just, anyways.
Okay. Is this mine? No, you got my stuff. Are you sure you can carry that? Okay. I know I'm not supposed to be live streaming in this hallway.
She's also not supposed to be live streaming in this hallway. According to her, according to Trish, she says she's not supposed to be live streaming in this hallway. And I actually saw a video not too long ago, a live stream, where her and Stacy both deny this flat out. They deny that this was ever mentioned out of her own mouth. So I don't have that pulled up. Yeah, that's another day. You know what I'm saying? It's just, don't gaslight me. Don't lie to me. Don't do this manipulation. It's not a good look. Be people of integrity. Stand on it. So many more people would flock to your channel. She has a great personality. She's funny as all get out. She's loyal as all get out too. She supports and defends Lauren at all costs. And what are those costs going to be? Because I don't believe Lauren will be there to put a roof over your head, to feed your animals, to even, console you. In my opinion, that's just me looking. I would have said that whether this was last year or this year, pre-Lauren exposing herself, or now. I would have said, no, she ain't got your back. Okay. That's just my opinion. Take it for what it's worth, Trisha.
So let me just, I'd go down here, but then you just see the bottom of my pants. So let's make a little trail.
So she continues
Okay,
to
I'm not
live
showing
stream.
anybody. I'm not showing anybody.
Says she's not showing anybody. She's not showing anybody that she's not supposed to be live streaming.
I'm not doing anything
She is filming herself doing it.
illegal at CrimeCon. I am not
Oh,
doing
wait, what's
anything.
that?
Not showing anybody. I'm not doing anything illegal at CrimeCon. I am not doing anything illegal at CrimeCon. Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not.
Hi. Oh, Sharon. Hi. Oh my God, I'm live. Can you say hi?
Yeah.
Look, everybody. Sharon.
What's going on?
Oh my God, we love her.
Trisha is in the house.
I am.
She's been everywhere. I mean, a woman on the move for real.
Absolutely. I know. Well, and you too, my dear. Feed it rolling. We're going to come see you tonight, okay?
Right,
I love you.
Love you.
See ya.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. Okay, I'm not supposed to be live streaming. Not supposed to be live streaming. I'm
Wow.
not live streaming.
Me
You
neither.
are not seeing this. You are not seeing this. I'm walking out. This is Joe Schmoll's fault.
We don't see you.
He is the one.
We don't see him either.
I've got this little trail of people
Where's Christina?
coming.
Yeah, show my hat.
Yeah, there you go. Allegedly.
It's like a
Allegedly. Where's Maddie? Mad Magoo, is she here? Okay. Here we go. Now I can legally live stream. Here we go.
Is this when she'll cut it off? I mean, I'm just wondering. Okay. I get it. I get the backwards thought process sometimes. Okay. It just is weird.
Yeah, we can live stream in there. So, oh, okay,
Shut up.
everybody.
You
So,
know, like, stop telling on yourself at least.
I have absolutely nothing prepared. Do you want to do a comedy routine, or is there anything? Hey, tell everybody what you did at the Ray Hermosillo, Colby Ryan, and what's his name, Nate Eaton speech. What was the question that you asked when you walked up to the stage to those three men, Joe Schmo?
So I asked them, the two on the left, which is Ray and Colby, excluding Nate, said, no offense, Nate, how many days a week do you work out? And how do you divide your muscle groups up between different days of the week?
And then I understand Nate said, okay, any other questions? And you said,
Still waiting for an answer.
yeah, and they finally gave you an answer. I love that. So I'm glad you're able to add a little levity to that, because it's such a tragic topic, as we all know.
I know. She's
But,
making me
okay,
dizzy
so
too.
what are you guys going to do here a little bit later? Where are you going next? Crash to, let's see.
Okay. We're yeah. I'll leave you the link and you can go check out the rest of that crime con. But yeah, so this is when she returns from Crime Con. Okay. So that was at Crime Con. There's actually her talking about it before she even left for Crime Con. So even before that video we just watched, I just haven't gone to find the timestamp and everything, but I remember it.
Ramsey's behalf in the grand jury. We're going to get into all of that here in a moment. And of course, they barely mentioned the ransom note, which is the biggest and best piece of evidence, because here's the deal, my friends. When you realize Patsy wrote the note, nothing.
So this was September 8th. The other one was September 6th. This is 2 days later. She got home. She promised her crowd she was going to do it.
Else matters. That DNA, all that DNA talk doesn't mean anything because there's no intruder. She wrote the note, in my opinion. Just of course. Now, the DNA, that is a big thing that Randy keeps talking about. And I have no idea if Othram is going to do any testing. I hope they do, because they are the best in the world, the best lab to do it. Plus, I know Othram is all about science, not the drama and the lies surrounding a case. So whatever the DNA is, Othram will find out if they're the ones that are doing it. Othram or any legitimate lab should be able to find out, and they'll just go with the science. And what that
but Trish is like, nah, DNA doesn't matter in this case. I'm like, wow, that's just really interesting that you were bought out and you managed web sleuths for an actual DNA company. And you're like, yeah, no, it doesn't, nothing to see here. Okay. I just need to be right. All right. So let's kind of back up here. Oh, she's telling her story of how she.
I was one of the first people in line.
All right. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry for the jump back.
All right. Anyway. John Ramsey did his thing. One of the most popular events at CrimeCon. And he was there with his old attorney, Hal Haddon, who represented him during like the criminal investigation. This wasn't Lynn Wood that did all the, all the lawsuits and everything. Hal Haddon was helping him navigate not having to go to the police and do any questioning and things like that, trying to help him avoid the police. But anyway, I did not go to that because I wanted to be first in line for the meet and greet. And that is where John Ramsey, you can meet him and greet him.
Mm-hmm.
And it was packed. I was one of the first people in line.
I'm sure
And
you
I
were.
had originally decided to end my conversation with Mr. Ramsey and say, Mr. Ramsey, you and I both know there was no intruder, and there are millions of other people that feel that way. I hope someday you tell the truth, sir. I was going to end it with that. But again, I found out that they...
I also think this is something that Trish might just sell her audience. You know, I'm sure she means a lot of it, but I also feel like this is kind of her gig, if you will. It's like her case, the one she started her online presence with. And anyway,
they have really increased things at security at CrimeCon. Now get this.
That's something that Susan Hendricks said too. Now that I'm hearing this again.
When you go up, you have to take your camera and shoot one of those QR codes. I hate those QR codes. They make me crazy. And then you have to fill in the information, who you are. They think I have to give them my birth date. Okay. And then
not your birthday
and your email address. And so they know who you are. And then you have to take a picture of the person that you are meet and greeting. Okay. And so and that's why I had a picture taken with them. I had no intention of doing that. But here's the thing. You're only supposed to spend, 30 seconds. Hi, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. So I had our moderator from websleuths.com, the True Crime Discussion Forum, run out. Oh, Paula Woodward was there with them too. She's a former Denver news lady and news anchor. And she's written these stupid books, and they're just bad, talking about John Ramsey and John Bonet. And she rides on his coattails, in my opinion. And she believes the intruder theory, and she's full of it, in my opinion. She's just the worst. But she had books for sale. So I had Mad Magoo from Web Sleuths. I literally gave her a wad of cash. I said, go buy me 5 books, 5 Paula Woodward books. He's got to stand there and sign every one of them while I talk to them. And they can't make me move along because I bought these books and he's signing them. I said, that's the only way I'll be able to have a conversation with him. Bless her heart, she did. So I go up there and I'm carrying this stack of books. And I lied, flat out lied. Hi, Mr. Ramsey, I'm so sorry. I had a whole bunch of your books, but I left them back at the hotel. But I've got Paula Woodward books. Would you mind signing them? No, that'd be fine. Now, they also did not allow you to film or take pictures while you're there. While you couldn't personally do it while you were talking to the person. Now, they let people stand outside the rope lines and film, but you couldn't hear anything. Okay, so I couldn't stand there with a microphone and talk to him and have it be recorded. They wouldn't allow that. Accidentally left my cell phone video, like my camera, it takes video. I accidentally started a video. It was accident. It was an accident.
So it's like, not only did she say it in her CrimeCon live stream to her audience, she also just said it again. And it was just such an accident, right? So
couldn't hear anything. Okay, so I couldn't stand there with a microphone and talk to him and have it be recorded. They wouldn't allow that. Accidentally left my cell phone video, like my camera, it takes video. I accidentally started a video. It was accident. It was an accident. And I sat my phone down and I got our conversation on audio. However, since the rules were that you were not supposed to record, I don't feel that I can legally play it, but I have it. I did type it out exactly what we said. Okay.
Boom.
I'm going to read it to you. And then I can explain how the picture happened. But I do have this in audio. Okay. And it's nothing. I mean, it's nothing major.
You broke the rules, Trisha. But you want to hold Christina, who didn't do anything except be stalked and attacked and demeaned, like all the things. I'm starting to stutter because it pisses me off. Dehumanized, criminalized, just the smearing of her entire character. Oh my gosh, I'm going blank or red. One of the two. I'll get it back together. Hold on.
Again, I was going to hit him with some hard questions.
But what happened? I was, but then what?
I was going to say, why would you allow Bert to go to school when there was
how is that fucking relevant?
A person out there who had killed John Bonet, claiming because he didn't like your business. But
again, I don't know much about this case, especially probably not as much as Trisha does, but how will who wrote the damn ransom note? How does that prove a killer? I want to know how that trumps DNA. Please tell me. Hey, put me in my place too. If I'm just out of my range on this one, I'll gladly be like, oh yeah, not my lane. But so do you see the patterns here where it's okay, it's good for thee, but not for me? And it's pretty sick, how they're just blatantly lie out there lying on people and their character. And I mean, they're doing the same tactics, if you ask me, as soon as this
getting
backs
ramped up. And that's reading the text messages I've gotten. Brace yourself. Something's going to go big. Something's going
So now, I mean, okay, I know I'm just kind of really beating that one in, but okay, so this is not even what today's episode is about. Okay. But I mean, while we're here, let's go ahead and let's do this damn thing. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Too? Yeah, I'm subhuman. Look, I forgot to do it too. I was gonna do like Megan does and say, hello, beautiful subhumans. Right? Right? I'm just saying, if the shoe fits, right? I mean, Duty Ron thinks we're subhumans. Anyways, so for a little palate cleanser, we deserve it. Let me fix my aspect though. God dang it, I could screw up a wet dream. Let me try this again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and is that it? Is this it? I think so. Bunch of my face everywhere. So here we go. Palette cleanser. But oh, I mean, that's a buzzkill. Where'd it go?
What if a near-death experience?
What the frick? Poisoning? You know what? I can't believe you're so. Huh. I want my money back. Let's try this again. Maybe I clicked it too fast. Let's try it again. But heard the music. I mean, there's hypnosis, y'all, and stuff like that. I'm just saying. Look, diving into the stuff that I dive into with the Tom. There you go. There you go. All right, that's not really a palette cleanser. That's really weird. It showed me it, or it showed it to me, but did not let me participate. Whatever. It was them, you know, I have one of her and John Ramsey doing that too, where they do the Macarena. Anyways, it's very fun and it helps me vent. Okay. Oh, your mom and your mom and your little mom? What? Hold on, I can't even talk. Let me get this scary thing off the freaking screen. My mom and my little dog passed away 2 days apart right before Christmas. Oh, so I'm trying to get myself back together. Kathy, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I'm so sorry for your losses. Your mom and oh my gosh. I'm sorry, hun. We are right here. That's heavy. And oh, I'm so sorry. I just want to hug you, you know? Wow. Well, you don't have to do this alone. I mean, at least parasocially. Haha. We're here for you, girl. You've been here for me and my family through the thick of it. The beginning, the thick of it, and hopefully till doomsday. Okay. And I appreciate you for that. Whew. Wow. I'm so sorry again. Everybody give her some hugs, some loving hands off Amy Boston. If I ever look like that on camera, Krisha, make sure you get me that message. Stop. Right on top of that, Rose. Right on top of that. Oh my gosh, right? Thank you so much. I watched your live stream. Was it earlier or yesterday? Kind of running in together. Yeah. Everybody's giving their condolences, Kathy. I'm so sorry. Wow. Yeah. I'm still here till doomsday. All right, girl. Yeah. No 144,000 collecting though. Like some other content creator we know who seems to belong in the same cult as my aunt and her crazy doomsday husband. And yeah, all the things. Craziness. Okay. So this next part, I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. All right. Get your, your sleeping bags out. Get ready to snore, but I'm not Meigs. So anyways, let's get through it. Got to get through it to get to it. Oh shit. My boys just dropped something on the floor and I just jumped. Tomorrow's my youngest one's birthday and he's going to be in the double digits. He's going to be 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. So happy birthday, Silas. Love you. October 23rd. This is when I wrote this, October 23rd, 2025. So this was what she did her expose of herself, her 9-hour live stream on October 15th. So here I am. I'm starting to review other people, because they're reviewing it, her 9-hour live stream. And I always do this anyways with all the stuff that has to do with Lori and Chad. This is what I do anyways. I go over things. I don't know however many times, it'll come on and I'm like, oh yeah. And I'll just catch it again. So I happened to catch Burnt Toast, who has her YouTube channel has since been removed. But anyways, this is kind of where I latched on, and I was like, mother cracker. And so here my critical thinking skills are kicking in, and they are in overdrive because I'm realizing that Lauren, in my opinion, and from what I could tell, and I mean, again, yes, Megan, I use my chat GPT to help me process my thoughts, because tell your friend I have an incomprehensible brain, and it's called trauma, and you people cannot keep taking advantage of that. Okay, that says way more about you and your character for you to sit here and try to tongue lash me, not like Dr. John, but tongue lash us for having to help my mom, remember a word, or is that the word you're looking for, mom? Oh, it's exploit. Oh yeah, I didn't make her say it. She said it because that's what the hell she said. I don't make my mom do anything, nor does she. She's tried. I'll give her that. She's my mom. But don't use that as some kind of weapon to use back on us. Don't do it. That's so gross, and it's exploitative. Period. You are being exploitative now, Megan. Okay? And it's just not right. But hey, so much for thought police, So anyways, sorry for that little tangent. It just gets under my skin. Oh yeah, really quick. Sorry. Where to go? Right here. So I'm going to also read this too. It's a very short statement that I just want to bring up. And this has to do with how my Uncle Jerry commented on my live stream last Monday. Was it Monday? Yeah, Monday. And it was the most humiliating and hurtful thing. I mean, I'm still just, I don't know. I don't have the words. Okay. And I mean, I've been trying to look for them ever since that happened. It just is so deep. The tentacles that dig into my family, And I also thought, he's sitting there bitching about me using the Valo name in my title, but it's okay for Lori to use it? Yeah, or, nobody's ever attacked her. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? I always speak for myself, but my mom is a Valo. My mom is a Valo, dude. And people, I'm not doing it to be disrespectful, but anyways, you're not going to tell me that I'm being mean for sharing my own lived experience that obviously you're not going to entertain. Apparently it's, I'm not, I'm not your cup of tea. That's fine. But do not come on my channel. Do not come on my channel and just totally not embarrass me, but embarrass yourself. Okay? Because it really made you look like an ass, in my opinion, allegedly. It also embarrassed me, and it also hurt me. But, maybe I could be more like Lauren and Megan. And then maybe you could love me or something. Find value in me. I really don't know. So, given that both me and my Uncle Jerry, okay, we both gave impact statements. This is what I wrote. Jerry, Uncle Jerry, Potan, which is my godfather. We say Potan here. Only 5 months ago, on July 25th, we stood in that courtroom together and gave our victim impact statements for Uncle Charles. We were on the same side. We were family. It breaks my heart that after all we've been through, you would choose to publicly shame me in front of 800 people using the exact words Lauren, Matthias, and Grayson used to silence anyone who speaks the truth. You claim I'm beating up on people, but I am simply refusing to let people like Lauren, who name dropped you in a police report to frame an innocent woman, exploit our family's tragedy any longer. I am the same niece who stood in court with you that day. Lauren is a stranger building a mansion off of our baby's names, off of our family's names. I'm going to send my community a post. I am moving forward with the truth. I hope one day you realize who was actually standing up for this family and who was just using us for a headline. Another headline, right? Anyway, so that I did like a couple versions of this because I was like, I don't know, that's not quite saying it, like I need it to be impactful. And I mean, my feelings kept changing too. And like I'd start writing and I'd get pissed. I was pissed after I cried all night long. You guys were so supportive and just thank you. Okay. It was just, I don't know, it took the breath out of me. It really took the breath out of me because I was like, what? We've been doing, we've had to be kind of public for the last over 6 years. And not one time has any Vallow, Woodcock family member just like gone off the damn rails and like that was like, I've never had anybody in my chat do that. Nobody, and if they do even come near that, then they get blocked. And that's the same thing that will happen to my Uncle Jerry. If he comes in here and disrespects, not going to put up with it. Okay. I love him, but you can't just do that and not, expect any kind of, I don't know, consequences or a reaction. I gave you grace last time. And hopefully you wake up. That's my prayer for you. And then don't weaponize what my Uncle Charles said, which was love always wins. Don't use that as a weapon back at me. Okay. That's what his wife did. Hold on. Backing up in my notes. My notes. Hold on. So basically, definitions, checklist. Okay, real quick. Exploitation, using a victim's name / story for the studio mansion fund. Okay, that's what we'll call it. Darvo, which is like how my uncle labeled me hateful, which is an attack, when I asked for accountability, which is the truth. Spiritual gaslighting, suggesting he suggested I wasn't healing properly because I wouldn't let it go. So, secondary victimization, the 9-hour stream where they analyze the family like lab rats, rather than grieving humans. Okay. And she accessed us, our name. If she pinned my comment a couple times, I don't care if it was Grayson. I don't care if it was Lauren. They're one and of the same. Just like the copyright claim against me on October 27th in the wee hours of the morning. Shocker, right? Lauren's like up during the witching hours, it seems. It was Lauren who signed her name on the lawsuit she filed against me, Megan. She did file a lawsuit, but it too got canceled because she didn't follow through with the shit properly. Get your shit straight, girl. I can't do it for you. I'm not going to do it for you. The reason I didn't contact Megan is because she didn't seem like a very safe person at that point. I was like, what the hell's going on? Why is everybody, what? You know, it's a mind fuck. So get over yourselves. Y'all suck. Y'all are very shitty friends. How about that? I'm being very sarcastic right now, but it's like, okay, yeah, tone policing. Okay. Focusing on how a person expresses their trauma, their tone, rather than the content of what they are saying. And then the goal is to invalidate the victim's message. I'm not a victim, but this happened to me. To invalidate the victim's message by labeling them angry, hateful, or unstable. It's a way to avoid talking about the actual facts. Maybe not your experience, Uncle Jerry. Mine is nothing like your experience. And I'm glad you had a better experience than I did. I am. I just thought maybe that would be kind of reciprocated, you know, just the respect type of thing. Let's see. Okay, so this is Lauren, like using insider access to a grieving family to generate YouTube views, Patreon subscribers, or book sales, or clout, just clout, while ignoring the family's requests for privacy or accuracy, or not even knowing. You know, there's a lot of things that we're starting to realize, you know, that we're like, oh my God, that happened. Wow, didn't even know that was, you know. Okay, so I talked to my mom and, you know, we were just kind of talking about everything and especially the recent, just all this stuff ever since Lauren exposed herself and has continued to expose herself, not to mention everybody that's working to help that cause, okay, to exposing Lauren, for what she is, who she is, what she's doing, in my opinion, and what she's going to continue to do, what it looks like she is continuing to do. I mean, my gosh, the whole misinformation, disinformation, and just total disregard for correcting her reporting as she's, you know, boots on the ground. You heard it here first type of stuff where she said somebody was arrested for that Salt Lake City or Salt Lake City, whatever, Salt Lake City shooting, where she said a man was arrested right in front of her. And I mean, there were 8 suspects. There were one child. I mean, I was like, what? I couldn't even keep up with just the lies. You know, I was like, what? This is not cool, girl. Do some introspection, Lauren. In my opinion, that's me being genuine and concerned. And I've been concerned. I've been there. And I promise I won't create a side chat, you know, and talk shit about you. I'll do it to your face, you know? Like, that's how it should be. Anyways. Okay. So I'm just going to explain DARVO real quick. Deny. DARVO stands for DARVO. It stands for deny, attack, and reverse victim and defender. This is like the same tactics that Lori used on Charles, my uncle. It's the most critical term for this case. It was the exact blueprint Lori used against my uncle. Deny. The abuser denies the behavior or the reality of the situation. Example, Lori denying she was a threat to Charles. Attack. The abuser attacks the person bringing the truth to light, the whistleblower. Like Lori claiming Charles was the one obsessed or abusive or stalking, right? That whole stalking thing. That's how you get those protective orders. We just couldn't get the cops to enforce or find it even, you know, the protective order that was supposed to protect at least Charles and JJ, because Uncle Charles didn't have rights to Tylee. But, you know, yeah, that's his daughter. Reverse victim, not his real daughter. Don't come at me. I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, he referred to her as his daughter. The next one is reverse victim and offender. The abuser claims they're the one being harassed or stalked. Wow. Interesting. The Charles Vallow connection. Lori used Darvo to convince the channeler, I'm sorry, the Gilbert PD, that Charles was a stalker when he was actually the one trying to save his children and himself. She turned the police against the actual victim, which then turned into victims. So, and also don't compare yourself to my uncle or Tylee or JJ or Tammy or Joe. I'm speaking for all of them right now. Just don't. All right. Let me scooch on over. Let me check on y'all real quick. And then, sorry, I went off on a little tangent. She is doing a great job. And yeah, everybody that's doing this is teamwork makes the dream work, you know. And I appreciate that because it does. It takes a village. Apparently, it's like this isn't enough to either people don't know or people don't care or people don't get it. Maybe they don't understand. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on is tying it all up and putting it into a nicer box, I guess you could say, so that people can be like, oh, you know, I haven't been able to like really explain it or describe it or know what to call it. It's still happening. I'm still processing. Thank you, Liz. I can't pull it up. I mean, L-I-Z. Yeah, I can over here. I can. I think, allegedly. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, I'll hug you back too, sister. Thank you. Yeah, I'm reading Unsolved Amy Boston's comment again. If she ever looks like that on camera. I'm sorry. It was funny. It's funny. I get it. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I hate that I'm having to move on, but if not, we'll be here all damn night again. So based on my analysis of the transcript, which I provided to, from Lauren's live stream, this was back on October 23rd, 2025. And this is the trial by media concept that I'm introducing here. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Put some whatever in it. Here we go. I was on the wrong screen. Oh, I'm not even sharing my screen anymore. Okay. Try that again. D to D. Sorry about that. Okay. I don't have anything cool or nothing. It's just going to be words. So it just is what it. Oh, shit. I got to get it. This ain't going to work. I'm not used to using my little presentation thing. Can we pause it? Okay. Okay, so emotional appeals and atmosphere creation. That 9-hour live stream is engineered to leverage strong emotions such as fear, anger, and sympathy to cloud the audience's judgment. Through a carefully modulated tone of voice, dramatic pauses, and boy, she does them, any expressions of distress, Lauren constructs a narrative of escalating terror. The objective is not merely to inform the audience, but to induce a shared emotional state of anxiety and righteous indignation, making them more receptive, them being like me and you, the audience, making us be more receptive to her claims and inherently hostile to any potential counter narrative. Am I starting this in the right place? Let me just make sure. I'll be doing some weird stuff. Starting there. Trial by live stream, a critical discourse analysis of manipulation, due process, and media ethics in hidden true crime stalker narrative. And so intro the live stream as a discursive battlefield. Love is a battlefield. Okay. The 9-hour live stream hosted by Lauren of the Hidden True Crime channel, whatever, detailing her self-perceived stalking situation transcends a simple personal account. It must be understood as a meticulously constructed discursive event, a complex communicative act designed to shape reality and exert power. This event functions simultaneously as a personal narrative of fear. Okay, so there's so many things going on at the same time. So these tactics are being used. She's weaponizing her own live stream, not just monetizing it, by the way. she's also weaponizing each one of us who watched. Okay. I kind of get what Lori Hellis was saying, like, I mean, to a degree, where she said that she feels sorry for all the hidden gems who are Lauren and John's victims, basically, because they're being used. So this event functions simultaneously as a personal narrative of fear. I'm so scared. I'm threatened. A piece of monetized digital content, a public relations campaign, and most critically, an extrajudicial proceeding aimed at seizing narrative control. She's a PR princess, right? I remember saying this from jump. And achieving a specific outcome outside the outside. I don't think she ever meant to take it to the next hearing. I think law and crime became her scapegoat. And yeah, because all right. And achieving a specific outcome outside the confines of the formal legal system. She never did go back and apply for one either. You know, she canceled that one, but she never did. She all of a sudden didn't feel threatened anymore, you know? So this report employs the framework of critical discourse analysis, or CDA, to dissect the live stream. CDA is an analytical approach that examines how language is used to construct and maintain power imbalances within society. Using this method because the people in and around Lori and Chad's circle, they are very NLP, non-linguistic, I can't ever say it, non-linguistic programming, NLP. It's the way they weaponize language. They weaponize everything. Just know that. And Lauren's not the only one, in my opinion. Lori's not the only one. They're not the only ones. This is happening. Tony Robbins is a good example of this, in my opinion. So, in this context, Lauren, as the content creator, narrator, and platform owner, occupies a position of immense discursive power. She controls the flow of information, frames the narrative, and curates the evidence presented to a loyal and predisposed audience. Okay, we're groomed, we're primed, we're just waiting for our leader to talk. And I don't mean me, but you know, I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. The accused, by contrast, is absent. That'd be Christina or any of the other 5 to 10 people that Lauren and Grayson and John would lump in to create or try and create some kind of evidence, okay, to show that they were being extorted, that they were being hacked, or that they were being stalked. Okay. This is how it had to go. In order for Lauren's story, her narrative, to be successful, Christina or any other opponent or, you know, opposition could not be part of this. So this is actually a PR thing. Well, I don't know. Let me know, Amy. let me not say that. All right. The accused, by contrast. Okay. So absent and unable to contest the narrative as it unfolds in real time. This dynamic creates a profound power asymmetry that is central to the manipulative potential of the event. Okay. The central thesis of this analysis is that the live stream represents a deliberate and strategic weaponization of the true crime genre's conventions and its audience's parasocial attachments. That's deliberate, okay? Excuse me. Deliberate and strategic. Listen to these words, these keywords, these buzzwords. Listen to my buzzwords for once, and just know that this is how Lauren weaponized it, in my opinion, from this thorough analysis. Deliberate and strategic weaponization of true crime genres, conventions, and its audience's parasocial attachments. So John really did talk about parasocial attachments too, huh? Or relationships, whatever he said. By performing the role of the ideal victim. She's our favorite victim. Lauren leverages the platform's inherent power dynamics to conduct a public trial by media. You heard it here first. This act systematically undermines the foundational legal, so it undermines the foundational legal principle of due process and violates the core ethical tenets that should govern responsible true crime content creation. That's a long one. The report will proceed by first identifying the specific manipulative tactics employed. Good. Then analyzing the corrosive effect of these tactics on legal principles, exploring the strategic motivations and intentional. Don't ever forget intentional, y'all. Motivations behind the broadcast, examining the specific ethical breach of involving a minor, and concluding with the broader implications of this phenomenon for digital media and justice. Public perception. Lauren and John, in my opinion, are all about public perception. Think about how they have poisoned the well, if you will, in the Richard Allen case. What did they poisoned the well over here because they didn't. I was trying to explain this to my mom because she was like, well, I mean, because I've been told by my source that Lauren purposely spoon-fed my parents the Mormon stuff, like as if not to lead them on to the fact that this goes directly back to the church. Okay. I just want people to be held accountable, whether it's a church organization, a person, anybody that has my family's blood on their hands in one way, shape, or another needs to be held accountable. Don't you think? I think that's how it's supposed to go. Like, I mean, like what Trisha did, what I do, what Lauren does, what I was going to say, Joe Schmo. Yeah. Let me retract that. Pete and Joe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to be held accountable. We have to hold each other accountable, because if not, we're all just going to screw each other over. Oh, wait. Whose brother died? I'm so sorry. But I don't think you're laughing. Oh, I get it. I get it. I feel bad for those. I know, Kathy Shields. I feel bad for those needy hidden gems. Many I know can't afford the monthly membership fee. If they don't see it, I guess they are not willing. Damn, I am never going to build someone else a mansion. Amen. Not off of pain, tragedy pimping, caw. I mean, it's so right. Jay cracks me up with that shit. Me and Mom talked about that last night too, about just going over like the memorial. And I mean, because I was there, so I didn't watch Lauren's lunch lives at the memorial, which was crazy. I live stream it, but I'm family, like I did it to connect with my community. Like, that's why I did it. I don't know why anybody else did it. I'm not saying I'm better, but my intentions were completely different. I promise. Anyways, and I mean, I still need to go back and watch that. And I had my speakers kept messing up on my phone. It was crazy. But I mean, again, my mom and Larry didn't watch Lauren's live stream because we were there. We were experiencing it. I was crying. I was bawling my eyeballs out on the stairs. Lauren ran up to me, hugged me. Was like, I love you, Krisha. And I mean, I was just crying. Didn't know why I was crying. I was just like, it hit me like a ton of bricks. And then to see her going, target my mom, hunt her down like the cash cow, I guess she thought. I don't know what Lauren thinks. It looks really bad. It's super cringe. And then to hear the speak about, the bragging of the 144 references to flowers at my family's memorial service. Lauren, shame on you. Shame on you. And then not only that, but again, targeted my mom, put your freaking phone in my mom's face. For what? What? You're just like, oh, let me see. It reminds me of like, if there was a cute boy back in the day when it was like me and my teenage friends, my two best friends. And we'd be like, oh, let's see how close you can get to that boy without, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of, I don't know. It was weird. It's juvenile. It's not professional. It's not ethical. And Megan, to answer your question, no, never felt exploited by anybody other than Now you for sure, and Lauren. Okay, straight up. Not Gigi, not Justin Lum, not Dateline, not 48 Hours, not 2020, not any other damn Netflix show, not any other show or news organization. I'll keep you with a updated list. How about that? You know, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair for Megan to get to like kind of play both sides like she's doing, where she says we lost our loved ones. And then she like puts me and my family down. No ma'am. Okay, that's what in my opinion members of the church did that ended up killing my family, not our family, my family. Okay. So we are not on the same it's like comparing what's that term? Apples and carburetors, okay? They're not in the same playing field or whatever you want to call it. Anyways, let me shut up. I don't know. But yeah, me and mom were talking about that and how she just, like reviewing like what Jay's put together about Lauren targeting mom, like just all those things that again didn't know anything about because we were actually there experiencing it. And Lauren was taking full advantage of that. And you can see it for yourself. You can go to Everyday with Jay and just check out her shorts, her playlist on her shorts. Just that right there will give you a good picture of what the hell it's like being not befriended by Lauren. No. That was just part of the prey of her hunt, if you will. This is how she preys on her victims. This is how she preys on her next exploit, in my opinion. It's a pattern. All right, let me get back to my damn here where I'm safe. So, but yeah, mom said, I keep forgetting. Mom said that, she was just like, wow. She didn't realize it at the time because again, your head is not there. You're not astute. You're not like, oh, yeah, that feels like you're exploiting me. You have like when you have trauma, your critical thinking skills go away. That's why they kind of like us primed up this way, in my opinion, because if they can traumatize us, then they can get us to do whatever they want. If they say jump, we say how high. We just need to know where to go and to be safe. Okay. And to have money and food. I'm talking about our government, allegedly. But I mean, that's kind of that's that group thing. I mean, where you just are looking for somebody to follow and you're not actually going, wait, hold up, swole up, But that's the vulnerable part, which I had a hard time understanding. I'm like, well, I'm not vulnerable. Yes, I was. Yes, I am. I still can be. We all have that. But I mean, for sure, in this situation, yes, 100% vulnerable. Not expecting people to just be doing what they're doing with their motives and their intentions, I don't know. It's weird, it's crazy, and people will do anything for a damn buck or a mansion, in my opinion. So let's continue. This report will proceed by first identifying the specific manipulative. Didn't I already read all this? Yeah, a minor and including with the broader implications of this. I sure did. All right, let's move on. The very nature of online discourse, which ostensibly breaks down traditional hierarchies of power, is paradoxically exploited to create a new, more potent one. While the internet theoretically gives a voice to all, a content creator, and just know, Lauren didn't always have a gigantic following. That's what I'm saying. It's like I watched the tide turn and I was like, well, son of a bitch. Now she's a little too big for her britches, and now I'm gonna maybe have to rely on her one day for the future since nobody's listening to me anyways. I'm telling my mom, I'm telling my dad, they just think I'm crazy, and I'm trying to point out red flags that I'm seeing in Lauren and Lori Hellis at that point, and I mean being silenced, being ignored. I didn't exist. Nowhere. Again, it's a very lonely feeling. It's a very isolating feeling. It's triangulation. It's a manipulation tactic I'm learning. So, anyways, it's wild. And it's super, it hurts. Like that hurts deep down. That hurts my soul. It also pisses me off in some like deep way. I can't even explain it. It pisses me off. It's like, isn't this enough that what we're dealing with? That's not okay, that's not enough. Let's sit here and be poked at, like we're getting poked at, or you're poking my mom and my dad. You're calling my mom and my dad as if you're speaking for your son that you all also weaponize, Lauren and John, in my opinion. From my experience, from what I witnessed, you're weaponizing your own son and saying, "Oh, hey, mama, hey, papa." Yeah. She says his name. "Oh, he says, I love you, mama, papa." How dare you? They just lost their 7-year-old baby grandson. And then oh my God, that's like a mind trip all in so many ways, so many shapes, and so many forms. It's wrong, not only to your child, it's wrong to do that to people, your victims, Lauren, your fucking victims. Okay, let me calm down. All right, stick to the script. The very nature of, I already said all that. A new, more potent one. While the internet theoretically gives a voice to all, a content creator with a large following can establish a new hierarchy where their voice and eloquence dominate absolutely, which is interesting. It's like, where does it go? Corruption. Oh my gosh, corruption, something absolutely. I don't know. I messed it up. Lauren is not merely an individual sharing her story. She's not just a mom with a YouTube channel. She is a media entity operating her own broadcast network. She is not flattening a hierarchy, but replacing a formal, regulated one, the court system, with an informal, unaccountable one where she serves as the sole arbiter of truth. This represents a significant evolution in online discourse where the democratization, did I say that right? Democratization of media enables the creation of private, unaccountable fiefdoms of narrative control. Control freak. The anatomy of influence, a taxonomy of manipulative tactics. Let me take a sip. Everybody take a drink. Bing bong. Right. I need some damn sound effects. The 9-hour live stream, I already said this earlier, but we're going to say it again in context. A 9-hour live stream is a masterclass in the strategic deployment of language and psychological pressure to influence an audience's beliefs and behaviors. That right there is so big. Often prioritizing the manipulator's interest over the audience's informed consent. That is such a huge thing, informed consent. We didn't know signing up. I thought somebody, Lauren, was in distress. I like to believe, quote unquote, victims. Okay. I'm saying quote unquote, because she made herself she played a part. Okay. A systematic deconstruction reveals a range of tactics drawn from rhetorical, psychological, and discursive traditions, all working in concert to construct an unassailable narrative. Sorry. Big words. Rhetorical manipulation, architecting the narrative. Rhetorical manipulation operates by shaping the argument and its presentation to bypass rational deliberation and appeal directly to emotion and bias. Boy, is Tim Ballard? Oh, no, it's Lauren. Damn. I really thought that this was Tim's tactics. It is. It's hers too. Allegedly. The live stream exhibits a sophisticated application of these techniques. On to the next. Emotional appeals and atmosphere creation. The broadcast, the 9 hours, is engineered to leverage. I just said that. Did I have it twice? Apparently. No. The hell. Huh. What, didn't I just see it right there? Yep. No. I think I wrote it without that weird word. Anyways. Oh, damn. I'll say it again. The broadcast is engineered to leverage strong emotions such as fear, anger, and sympathy to cloud the audience's judgment through a careful, modulated tone of voice, dramatic pauses, and expressions of distress. Lauren constructs a narrative of escalating terror. She did that. The objective is not merely to inform the audience, but to induce a shared emotional state of anxiety and righteous indignation, making us, her audience, more receptive to her claims and inherently hostile to any potential counter narrative. And I'll be damned. It's like inciting people to storm a Capitol, if you will. You can't just tell 12,000 people, not even say allegedly one time, unless she was speaking about herself or John or hidden true crime. Then she would use allegedly. I allegedly said blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's very interesting. Framing and composition. The entire event is an exercise in strategic framing, where the presentation of information significantly influences public perception. She's all about it. The narrative is composed to intensify Lauren's own good points, her vulnerability, her maternal concern, her reasonableness, also her mental health, her child's alleged mental, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is so gross. Okay, and that's just one side of it, while simultaneously intensifying the accused, which is Christina. I didn't want to continue using her name, so let me just go ahead with what I wrote. Just know, I know it's Christina, I just don't want to continue. I don't want to continue demeaning her. Yeah, anyways, I don't want to continue exploiting her. I guess that would be the proper word, because Lauren did doesn't mean I have to. Intensifying the accused's perceived bad points, his alleged instability, which would be her, like I just said I wouldn't say her name. But anyways, his alleged instability, malicious intent, and dangerousness. Okay, so this alleged stalker had all these things, right? This is achieved through the selective presentation of evidence. Boy, and it was very selective. One thing that I noticed, guys, was the fact that Lauren, our friend Lauren, she's like Johnny on the spot when it comes to her Patreon channel and having FOIA docs. Boy, she is on the damn ball. And let me show you what I mean. So all this time, here we are, Hidden True Crime, Patreon, / whatever the fuck she says. she plugs it so shamelessly and so fast. I'm like, oh, I don't even know how to say that. I have to practice it because I'm just not a snake oil salesman. I don't know. I give them that. Anyways, I don't even know where to find it because I never would come here and pay for FOIA docs for my own family's case, okay? Luckily, thankfully, there were a couple YouTube creators out here, Gigi being one of them, and the docket, Eric, my friend Eric, it's been a long time. But they allowed me access to my family's FOIA docs. But this one here was building her Patreon participation, if you will. And I mean, you could go here. I don't know where they're at because I don't feel like digging through them, but I don't even want to look at chats. Lord. Oh, you got to join to unlock. Of course, they talking shit about me. What y'all saying? So anyways, here we go. Court, FOIA docs. We've got Kevin Frankie files suit against Jody. Delphi transcripts. Barry Morphew indictment. Docs on lock. I'll say Lori's response to the state. You can get these all free, guys. Period. Docs. Lori's motion for a retrial. Ruby Frankie, Jody Hildebrandt lawsuit. Ask me and I'll give you all the links I have. Lori Vallow's motion for dismissal. Which one? Which state? No, that would be Arizona. Dumb question. Anyways, new Delphi filings, Jacob Johnson charging document. You know what we don't see is Lauren's FOIA docs. That to me has been the most glaring thing. Cause I'm like, this woman cannot wait to put freaking FOIA docs on her damn Patreon site. So she can be like, yes, /patreon.com, hiddentruecrime.com, and so she can sit here and push it good. That's what she does. This is where she soars, okay? And this is, in my opinion, where she monetizes documents that might cost a fraction of this. I mean, this is what built their freaking, or is building their alleged, what do you call it? Hidden hideaway or whatever the frick it's called. Is this Joe's hidey hole that he dove into? If you know, you know. I want to know about no, I don't want to know about the hidey hole. Let me shut up. Again, all of the FOIA docs, files, audio files, all those things. I want to know. I actually need to do this research now that I'm talking about it. It just kind of created something for me to do, along with going in through every one of her videos and content and writing down minute markers, timestamps, all those things per video over the last 6 years of anything that has my family, that I can claim back. So yeah, I got to do that anyway. So, I'm wondering how much percentage of her channel, or, the makeup of their brand, I guess you could say, which is Patreon, which is, all the socials. What else? What am I missing? Oh, YouTube. Like what percentage of it is not just my family's all the documents and everything, or her Patreon? What percentage of just free, or you pay one small fee or a fee? I'm not gonna say a small, because it's different everywhere. Every police department and everything, I don't know. I don't know what the most expensive has ever been. I don't know. I just appreciate when people don't gatekeep information like this. That's pretty gross, actually. And then you don't see Lauren Ruth Johnson Matthias, allegedly, in my opinion, you don't see her even making body cam or Henderson police of her and Grayson laying on the couch, covered up in fuzzy blankets and stuff. Fucking fuzzy slippers. Yeah. I'm hooked. Jay, bing bong, right? Girl, you got me and Jason saying all kinds of shit now. We're like, close your legs, close your legs. I even said it on my appearance on Esoteric Atlanta. We were like, close your legs. She loves your channel too, Bryce from Esoteric Atlanta. Anyways, so again, Court Docs for you, Patreon only podcast. Boy, we heard about them book clubs though. Save a horse. Well, ride a horse, save a gym. Okay, because they are book clubs. Nothing but the ladies. Look, there's Lauren right there. It looks like $79 a month for Dr. John Matthias book club. Look at there's no men. No men. I'm not shaming anybody, but come on, girls. Come on. He gets it from books that are from like other countries and like from the 70s. Okay. Then he quotes it. He can't even like just remember it. I can't either, but I'm not trying to be a poser, allegedly, in my opinion. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to CYA right now. All right. Back to this stuff. Back to the truth. Okay. The entire event is an exercise in strategic framing where the presentation of information significantly influences public perception. The narrative is composed to intensify Lauren's own good points, her vulnerability, her maternal concern, her reasonableness, while simultaneously intensifying the accused's perceived bad points, which would be the accused instability, their malicious intent, and dangerousness. This is achieved through the selection or selective There's oh my gosh. This is achieved through the selective presentation of evidence. The careful ordering of events to create a sense of inevitable escalation. She did that. She was like just steadily putting her foot on the gas pedal. And then by the end, we were hammered down. I couldn't see. My eyes were blurry. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Was that like some kind of magic spell? I don't believe in that shit, but like what happened? Like Men in Black came by and they like zapped us, you know? Like that was 9 hours? Whoa. It was really weird. Did anybody else experience that? If so, please let me know you're not alone. And I want to know that I'm not alone either. It was weird. Or what the hell is that? Isn't that what they do to cults? Right? Droning on and on and on. Can you imagine? Yeah, we can imagine. This is achieved through the selective presentation of evidence, the careful ordering of events, which we know. I mean, I remember Jay running across a clip. I just don't know from when, but it was a Patreon. Maybe it was their New Year's, her and John's, or Christmas. I'm sorry. Christmas Patreon, where, I mean, of course, I don't have a freaking membership. I'm not a gem, nor am I hidden. No mo. Hidden no mo. Let me see. I'm typing it in. Because, I mean, I'm not going to be able to play it anyways, but I don't even know what this is. What? Oh, it brought me to all kinds of... I thought it was theirs. Okay, no. All right, let me try this again. Hidden True Grime. Let's see. I'm going to flip you back over here so you can see what I'm doing. Here it is. But in here, at the very end, or towards the very end, Lauren told John that they were talking code words. It was so bizarre, but that's what it felt like to me by the end of it. I was like, oh no, she's trying to sit here and tell him that, I don't know. I don't think it'll let me play. And it just happens to be 33 minutes, by the way, but whatever. Who's coming?
Merry Christmas and happy holidays to our subscribers. This is Lauren and
John.
I thought you guys, we were going to leave that a mystery. Lauren and
you forgot who I was for a minute.
No, I was waiting for you to let them know, and they were all, waiting with bated breath, wondering who it was going to be.
Oh, did you think
it was going to be Santa Claus?
Right. I was going to say, did you think they thought it might be Santa Claus?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
As we wait for Santa Claus.
We're not waiting anymore because it's
well, who sets it up?
11:50 on December 24th. So Santa Claus finished early this year.
But technically on the app,
they're not at the same house, y'all.
he's still in the Midwest, I think.
On the Santa tracker?
Yeah.
That's, you know what? God bless the Santa
You know what?
tracker.
You lie to your
Can I just
kid.
say that? Because I didn't know how we were going to get our son to bed. He's so excited, and we pulled up the Santa tracker app, and we were like, dude, he's in Indianapolis. You got to hurry. He just went from, and then all of a sudden he was like in Idaho, and he was like, crap.
Right.
Then I wanted to read 'Twas the Night Before Christmas to him, and he was like, stop, I gotta go to bed. The Santa tracker was everything.
When you said he was in Idaho, thankfully he didn't say, isn't that where all those horrible crimes occurred?
Yeah. Well, it's also where his mama loved living and where we fell in love and had our first date.
Yeah, that's true. So it's not just crimes.
It's acting though.
Twisty on the place we fell in love.
Yeah, that is where I met you.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's still playing.
Our first date was in Boise, Idaho at the Matador restaurant, which still exists.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then every time I'm at a criminal trial, I go there with friends.
Not with John. I go there with friends.
No, you're home here.
You've been at a lot of criminal trials up there.
Leaves his ass at home.
Yeah, it's been a big year for us. I will say this.
You know who else has been a big year for? The
I
blimp.
walked in today. So just so you know, we're sitting in our living room in front of our Christmas tree. Santa
John's not
has
there.
come. It's very magical. Thank goodness for the Santa tracker. I walked in tonight.
Y'all
Well, it
suck
wasn't
at
tonight, it
this.
was like earlier this evening before dinner. And you were I could hear music coming from the bedroom. I walked in and you were playing Macklemore.
Oh yeah.
This year, what is that song
What?
called?
It's
Is
called
it
Next Year.
Next Year?
Why can't I
Yeah, I
speed
think
it?
that's
Because
gonna
it's at
be.
the end.
It's definitely gonna be our New Year's Eve song. So
It's a good one. I think it's pretty evergreen. I think
It's not.
Macklemore made a pretty evergreen song with that one.
yeah, and when I first
Sorry,
heard that
didn't mean to get
song, by
stuck
the
here.
way, it just popped up in my YouTube music feed.
John's like, what?
I don't know.
What? He's
And I
popping
listened to the
tags.
lyrics. I thought,
She's
what
spinning
happened to
cash.
Macklemore? I actually didn't know, but it turns out that he got in a bit of trouble. I think
Oh.
that's what
Oh.
created. That's what led to his creation of that song.
What's your excuse?
It's a fun one though. We have a lot
I
of
want to know.
holiday songs, winter songs, Christmas songs. We don't have that many New Year's songs. Sort of like we
Oh
don't
my
have
God.
Thanksgiving songs. But
Yeah.
it'll be
How about
good.
that? A turkey sat on the
New Year's
backyard
song I
fence.
have. And then it's been a busy day because
Probably
we
exploit it.
stayed up late last night recording our thoughts on this Melody Buzzard tragedy, which
Oh,
is
I can't wait.
unfathomable. It's just
Right.
I can't imagine
Should
it.
no
And
one.
then we edited that, put it out this morning. I came in, you were listening to Macklemore. I then headed over to our studio for a little bit and
Go at the apartment.
wrap some gifts, and I
She's
was
rapping and
on
he's listening to
RFM,
Macklemore.
their Christmas special, which I really love that they do.
Remember when she
they
said,
do that
I
every
don't want to
year
pause it, but
because
remember when her son,
as
she said her son was like mourning
happy as holidays can be and
Christmas?
as merry, they can also be very sad for many people and lonely. I have had many a lonely Christmases myself in my
This one included.
own life. And so that's the
Me
second year.
too.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, this one included.
It's the second year I've done that. And
Oh,
we're
second
sitting
year.
here,
Oh,
Santa has
she means
visited,
RFM.
and just thinking of all of our gems. And we wanted to say hello.
What? I remember in the live stream when you said
Yeah.
you were scared of the
Thinking of all
gems.
of you that are with someone or alone or wherever you are.
They have the Santa tracker. We have the Lauren and John tracker. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. While it was playing, I knew it wasn't going to play forever. But anyways, oh my God, let me hurry because I'm running long. I just saw y'all in chat too. All right. But at the end of that, which I guess we had, or through, Jay, she had super secret access to the hidden gem lair. Okay. Where we got to hear that entire episode, which was very telling, by the way. At the end of it, I want to say it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one because this was after. I bet y'all been screaming this in the damn comments. I'm so sorry. This was after CrimeCon and everything. So, and after her live stream, her 9-hour live stream. So this would be back for Halloween, I want to say, or before that. What was it? So I don't know which one to even go to. I'll have to go back and find that again. It's nothing but running behind and just like running in circles trying to find things, timestamps, and where I saw this and where I saw that. But which is an idea real quick is I was thinking about, if it's okay with Excited Utterance, Hella, if I can start maybe all the text messages that her and Dolly have shared and dropped and worked so tirelessly just to keep it in one place, to keep it in an organized fashion. I know it's been very slow, but you know what? Lauren never planned on including any of this. She just gave us this trial by media, this one-sided, poor me, pity me, and painting herself as a victim. But that's not at all what this is, and what extremes these people their team, their brand was going to go to, in my opinion, allegedly, to save face. And that's a bad analogy. I'm so sorry to say that, to save face. Oh, oof. I did not mean that. Okay. To legitimately save their asses, to try and retain as many hidden gems or potential future victims or gems, in my opinion, allegedly. I mean, they've already gone up 1,000 subscribers since the last time I looked, which was 13. Now they're 114. I was very disappointed to see that. But again, I know it's not just, but calculated on that, but still, it's like, come on, guys. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I guess it's not important to some people, and maybe some people don't know. And so I was thinking about just maybe going back over like what Hella and Dolly have already, shared and exposed of Lauren's text, and just going through my filter, my perspective with the case and everything, with this, the dynamics of the Daybell case, and just except for the Colby ones, I can run those through a chat GPT or something and get it to just kind of summarize what's being said, without, all that other stuff, without actually exploiting or, re-victimizing anyone. But I don't know. Let me know if y'all are interested in that. That's just something and I'd like to go back over them when I process them myself with my own, right here talking with you and just discussing them. That's whenever I get it. That's when it sinks in, so to speak, and then I can totally understand what was being said now that it's had time to kind of come out initially, and just anyways, the confusion and just trying to figure out what's going on and where in the timeline are these things happening, these conversations of Lauren with her, what culture, her shit talking culture, whatever the hell she's culture club. Anyways, let me know if y'all want to do that. So it says this is achieved through the selective presentation of evidence, the careful ordering of events to create a sense of inevitable escalation, and the frequent use of absolute language. Quote, he always, he never. It's like one or the other. It's opposite, polar opposites. That eliminates nuance and complexity. Logical fallacies in practice. The narrative is underpinned by arguments that appear sound but contain fundamental flaws in reasoning. The most pervasive of these is poisoning the well, an informal fallacy where adverse information about a target is preemptively presented. It's fed to the audience, like her saying that Janice could create fake text messages or something. And she showed us an example of that. That's her evidence. Do you understand what's going on here? The manipulation at play? Because look, I did it too. Here, add that to your list, Lauren. So I made this, and it says in the top right corner, not actual text. Lauren Matthias, not doxing. Today at 12:21 p.m., I guess, Lauren talked mad shit about victims, family members in the Daybell case. So there's that. All right. Look, I have this. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's the saying I think I was looking for earlier. Here you go. A flock of seagulls released their debut album. Who wore it best? Okay. All right. Enough of that. Back over here to my dungeon. No. Okay. So basically, that's like what she did with Janice, framing it that way. That way she could poison the well. She could make it to where when these texts do come out, nobody's going to believe them. You're going to be like Megan over there saying, these AI? How do I know the intentions? Where's the full context? I need to know the entire life, the whole relationship. And I'm like, geez, people have eyeballs and ears. People are not dumb. God, I don't understand that part. What is up with that? Like, we don't need you to think for us. Thank you, though. We appreciate your grandiose and whatever you want to call grandiosity. We appreciate that. But please, no, there's somebody out there just so dumb that needs some counseling. Not real, not life coach counseling. Stay away. Please. That's so dangerous, man. Oh my God, it scares me. Poisoning the well, an informal fallacy where adverse information about a target is preemptively presented to an audience with the intent of discrediting anything that person might say in the future. We've heard it here. I see this playing out right now. So the entire 9-hour broadcast can be viewed as an elaborate, extended act of poisoning the well, which is by spending hours meticulously building a negative character profile of the accused and or accused, or more than one, because it was never just Christina. There were some times when Christina wasn't even in the country. There were some times whenever it was just constructed, or a lot of times it was constructed and crafted out of a figment of their imaginations, or I don't, the Hail Mary freaking PR plan. I don't know what it is. I'm glad to be over here outside of those minds. A meeting of those minds. So by spending hours meticulously building with the audience, a negative character profile of the accused, Lauren ensures that her audience will interpret any future defense or explanation from him or her not on its merits or the actual text of Lauren's, but through the pre-established lens of his supposed flawed character. It's called, Other fallacies, such as the false dilemma. You either believe me and stand for victims, or you are siding with a stalker. Megan did this. This is exactly the stance she took. One of them. And appeals to ridicule, which is mocking potential explanations for the accused's behavior. Further serve to shut down critical thought and enforce conformity, her favorite word, their conformity with her narrative. Okay. Conformity. She didn't want a conformity. All right. So psychological manipulation, exploiting audience vulnerability. So this is what I'm saying, Gems. Okay. We were all exploited. We were all preyed on that night. If you tuned in to Hidden True Crime, Lauren crying at the helm for 9 hours and being super evasive, she was just given half truths. She was given her narrative straight up. Nobody else's. Only what they wanted us to see. And it was a plan. Don't think it wasn't a plan. I'm telling you, I will find it and I will redo this whole damn thing if I have to another time, where I can put it in with it and say, yeah, and here's where her and John were kind of code talking with one another on a Patreon episode before the actual October 15th 9-hour live stream that Lauren did, where she's saying she's going to write a script. And I believe that script was that 9-hour live stream. The plan, one could say, to manipulate, to dehumanize, to criminalize, to weaponize, exploit, manipulate, monetize. Everything. Nothing's left. Just trust me. Nothing's left. There's no empathy from Lauren and John or Grayson in this. To me, it was intentional. It was, fuck it. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to make bank off this. And I think that's kind of what they do in everything. Now that I'm looking back on everything. Same thing that Lori did. Same thing that happens over and over and over again. Because they're never held accountable. All right. Beyond the structure of this psychological manipulation, it was a psyop, basically, exploiting audiences' vulnerabilities. Beyond the structure of the argument, the live stream employs interpersonal psychological tactics designed to control the audience's perception and foster a sense of dependency and obligation. The performance of victimhood. A key tactic is the adoption of a victim. Oh God. Mentality. Adoption of a victim mentality to evoke sympathy. Here she's tragedy pimping again. And deflect scrutiny. You can't. I'm like Charlie Kirk. You can't. I'm like Charles Vallow. You can't. I'm like Tylee. You can't. I'm like Kay. You can't. I'm like Colby. Hey, Colby. You can't. Oh, I love you, Krisha. You can't. Nancy Joe. I know that gray rock thing, you can't, because I am like, can you believe they approached me? Or can you believe the, what is it? The proton mail or whatever email was happening at the same time as family's trials. She like said it as if it happened to her and like it was her family's trial. But instead, Lauren went and shit on my mom during these freaking trials. And that's so gross. God, that's the shit that pisses me off. Sorry. Breather. It ain't worth it, but it makes my blood boil. But then she weaponized that too. And then like right there in front of our faces, mom and her weren't even talking. And she's like, yeah, and Kay, and they came to our house a week later. Yeah, back then, hooker. Okay. The performance of Lauren's victimhood. A key tactic is the adoption of a victim mentality to evoke sympathy and deflect your scrutiny, my scrutiny, by consistently framing herself as a powerless victim under relentless attack. Lauren makes it psychologically difficult for audience members to question her actions or motives. I feel this right now. High five to everybody. Hey, everybody, high five. Okay, virtual high five, like Christine said earlier, because we got the fuck out of there. And I mean, come on. High five. That's worth something, right? Took out the damn trash. This performance serves to justify her aggressive public actions as necessary self-defense, thereby concealing her own agency and power in the situation. Gaslighting the audience and dissenters. Gaslighting, an insidious form of manipulation that causes a victim, I'm doing this now, to question their own sanity and judgment. How many? Be honest. No shame in here. Me is also at play. This is directed not only at the accused, but also at any audience members who express skepticism. By presenting her interpretation of events as the only possible reality and framing it as dissent as a form of quote unquote not getting it. You're just not getting it. I felt threatened. I don't care what anybody else says. This is what I experienced, that thing. Or being insensitive. She can cause viewers to doubt their own perception. Statements like, I know it sounds crazy, but you all can see the evidence for yourselves. I'm not making this up. I'm Lauren. Serve to reinforce her narrative as the objective truth and isolate those who disagree. And what's even more sick than this is Dr. John and them following up with their 4-hour we respond shit. He doubled down. We saw that. And I mean, he made the most stupidest freaking blah, 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 blah. We got the tongue lashing and everything. His mask fell off for me that night too. But he is excusing her behavior. Why? Money. Tends to be at the heart of things. I don't know. Is this a possibility? Is this the hidden, what I forget. It's a stupid name. Homestead is dumb. First off, I'm right there with you, Jules. Stupid. And it's fucking ugly. Okay. It's ugly. It still doesn't make you happy. Whether this is true or not true, it'll never be real. It'll never be based on hard work and ethics and doing a good job, making a difference in someone's life, especially people you claim to um, advocate for and to be their rock, to be their comfort, to be their vault in the most vulnerable fucking times of their lives. Are you crazy? You must be out of your box. Your boxes. You must be out of your minds. And you must think we're stupid. And you must think we're weak. We are not weak, my friend. Underestimating us, and me especially, is where you're fucking up. Anyways. Successful, this is covert aggression. Covert aggression and responsibility invocation. Successful psychological manipulation often involves concealing aggressive intentions behind a more socially acceptable facade. Boy, yeah, they did it good. They do it good. The live stream, while presented as a defensive act of a terrified victim, is functionally an aggressive act intended to damage a person's reputation, livelihood, legal standing, and yes, even their freedom. But I mean, we've seen how they handled the Richard Allen case and basically public's perception of Richard Allen and all that entire fuck show. I don't even know what that is. Okay. That's just a tragedy. That's a fucking tragedy that needs to be fixed fast. Okay. This is so gross. Anyways, they're okay with that. They can sleep. They can sleep. They can go on and possibly be buying and building a freaking hidey hole mansion, a creator studio where it's like if this is true, it's like a freaking commune, a compound. It's like Heaven's Gate. It's like Lori and Chad never went to jail or never went to prison, and they just continued on with their 144,000 gathering. Okay. And they're going to usher us into the second coming. And we're going to live on their compound. Don't drink the fucking Kool-Aid or the whatever it's called, Flavor Aid. Jesus. Oh my God. It's scary. Oh, this is getting fucking real. This is like escalation of Jody Hildebrandt, Tim Ballard, and Chad and Lori Daybell and Tom Harrison. And it's all rolled up into one. Like, this is very, they have a big platform. They've got enough people that they are buffaloing still. They've got enough, I don't know. We just can't stop because another person, just one more person if this is done to, and I believe it already has been done to, been victimized by these people. That's one too many. I'm right here. Like, whatever. I'll be the public, whatever. Just let's do this, like, that's why I didn't delete I didn't take that video down from when Uncle Jerry popped up. No, it's important. Why? Because it's real. It's documenting this shit that's going on and not fluffing it up. This is not made for TV. This is not made for freaking YouTube. It's not made for anything. This is real fucking life. And these are the grips that are in the claws of the Hidden True Crime brand that was built on my family's murder, pain, just agony for 7 years, nightmare for 7 years. And watching this play out over and over and over and over again, watch her hijack my family, the dead family members' own stories. And she would like hijack them as her own. I saw her do this with Tammy about coercive control. Remember, it was around Chad's trial, and she was just like, okay, yeah, I was abused in my marriage. And so I really just identify with Tammy. So let me read you what I wrote. Okay. And so then she like morphs into Tammy Daybell while she's reading it. You know what I mean? And she hijacks Tammy's story. My God, the woman she didn't have I didn't hear her voice till Chad's or Lori's trial when it was calling 911. She was calling 911. And this bitch, like straight up, I'm sorry, this lady jacked that and then took it on for herself. Like she became the victim because she combined those two, hers and Tammy's together, or her perception of Tammy's. That's another thing. They just say things as if they're fact. I mean, Megan does it too. And I'm like, no, okay, so you know what they were thinking? Were you there? But were you there? Did you fucking die? I mean, do we need to hold a funeral for you? What are we doing? Tragedy pimp. Caw. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'm cussing way too much. Let me slow my ass down. And I said it again. All right. The live stream, while presented as a defensive act of a terrified victim, is functionally an aggressive act intended to damage a person's reputation, livelihood, legal standing. Did I finish all this? And even their freedom. This aggression is masked by a performance of vulnerability. Furthermore, by frequently centering her son in the narrative, which is awesome, Lauren engages in responsibility invocation, a tactic that makes the audience feel a moral duty to protect her and her child. Did y'all notice too how, just like Lori, Lauren's like, my child, my son, he's wanting to protect. He's telling her things to do to protect her, but she is not protecting him. That's the same shit that Lori did to Tylee, to Colby. She was the victim. Even her own kids. Chad, in his books, Ask Kit from Wordwise, she has said before that reading his books, analyzing his books, he is the victim. And the kids, he's sitting there like assaulting kids in his book or whatever, thumping them in the head or something. It's like, no, these roles are reversed. It is never a child's place to freaking protect their freaking parent, period, ever. A tactic that made the audience feel a moral duty to protect her and her child. This, not her husband. No, whoa, where's John? If she's so goddamn scared. Nowhereville, nowhere around Lauren. This transforms passive viewership into an active, protective alliance, ensuring audience compliance with her goals. Neighborhood watch, yo. Discursive strategies, the us versus them polarization. Drawing from critical discourse, oh my gosh. Drawing from critical discourse analysis, it is clear the live stream is a strategic discursive practice aimed at shaping public opinion and reproducing power. Power, positive self-presentation, and negative other presentation. This is a core strategy of manipulative discourse, focusing on emphasizing our good things and emphasizing their bad things, us versus them. Throughout the broadcast, Lauren's actions are consistently presented as reasonable, justified, and motivated by a desire for safety. I didn't want to do this, but I was left with no choice. CYA girl. In contrast, the accused actions are framed as irrational, sinister, predatory. This creates a polarized moral universe that simplifies a complex interpersonal conflict into a simple story of good versus evil. It's no different than how church think. Building in-group cohesion. Coercive cohesion. Okay, the live stream is not just a broadcast. It's a community building exercise. By sharing her vulnerability, right? Oh, yeah. Lauren solidifies her followers into a protective in-group, united against a common enemy, the accused, and anyone who supports him. Language such as, we all need to be aware of this, and thank you for having my back. I couldn't do this without you. Reinforces this dynamic. I say it because I really can't do this shit without you. I wouldn't want to. This leverages the powerful human desire for group conformity and the pressure to align with the group's established values and perception. I'm sorry if I'm putting you to sleep, y'all. Whoa. Hey, shut the door. All right. The choice of a 9-hour format is in itself a powerful manipulative tactic. A shorter, more concise presentation, which we also don't know what those are here. Just kidding. Of allegations would be more easily scrutinized. So if it was a shorter video, a shorter 9-hour, that didn't make any sense. You know what I mean? A shorter bitch sesh, fabrication of crimes. I don't know. Stalker hoax, stalker scandal, whatever you want to call it. Hidden true hoax. So if it would have been shorter, it would have been more easily scrutinized, fact-checked, and critiqued. The sheer duration, and not to mention striking channels down, or live streams down, of people who do criticize the all powerful queen B over there. Okay. The sheer duration of the live stream functions as a form of confusion. I was confused at the end. Were you? I'm serious. I want to know. I was so like, I couldn't see. My eyes were blurry and I was like, what? I don't even know what happened. I mean, really, I didn't retain anything. Nothing. I don't remember one thing besides her crying and sperm. And I don't really remember much. It felt manipulative. Like, I feel like it was like some kind of brainwashing session or something. It was weird. Not that I know what that really actually feels like. I don't know. Who knows these days? It is cognitively impossible for a viewer to maintain critical distance and track the veracity of every claim over such a prolonged period, right? Wow. This discursive filibuster is designed to exhaust the audience's critical faculties, rendering them more susceptible to emotional persuasion over rational analysis. Bada bing. Bing bong. Okay. The medium's format is therefore not incidental to the message. It is integral to the manipulation, creating a situation where the path of least resistance for the viewer is to abandon critical analysis and just, go on ahead and align emotionally with the narrator. And while you're at it, oh, thanks for the super chat. Oh, thanks for becoming a member. At the very end, she was just thumbing through them. I was like, damn, she ain't even, wow. These are problems I've never had. So it's like, yeah, we don't have the same kind of problems, girl. So this is supposed to be in a chart or whatever, but we're just going to kind of read it. Tactical category, specific tactic, definition, illustrative example from a live stream context. I might have it in order here. Maybe not. Nope. Rhetorical poisoning the well, preemptively presenting adverse information to discredit a target's future statements. So that's poisoning of the well. It says, quote, before we get into the specifics, you need to understand that this person has a history of erratic behavior. So blankety blank, when you hear blankety blank side, remember where it's coming from. That person we don't trust and that stalked me and, to create a bias in the audience, ensuring they view any defense from the accused as unreliable and symptomatic of a flawed character. So she's already assassinated that character in your mind. She's poisoned your image of that person. Rhetorical, appeal to emotion, fear. Leveraging strong emotions like fear to cloud judgment and promote a specific viewpoint. So if you're scared to fear to cloud judgment and promote a specific viewpoint, I guess it opposes them. I'm genuinely scared. Oh, this is Lauren. I'm genuinely scared for my son's safety. Every time a car drives by slowly, my heart stops. I don't know what he's capable of, meaning the assailant or perp, to bypass rational analysis and generate an immediate protective and sympathetic response from the audience. Oh my God, I'm feeling pissed again. Psychological playing the victim, portraying oneself as a victim of circumstances or another's behavior to evoke sympathy and avoid accountability. Bing bong. How many bing bongs can we have? I quote, I have never done anything to provoke this. I've tried to be reasonable, but I'm being targeted for no reason. I'm just Lauren. Why is this happening to me? I'm the victim. To engender sympathy, deflect any critical examination of the narrator's own actions, and justify aggressive countermeasures as self-defense. Y'all, I feel like I'm neglecting y'all over there. Just let's keep going though. Donna will catch me if anything jumps up of importance. I'm so sorry. Okay, psychological responsibility invocation, making the target feel a duty or obligation, to comply with the manipulator's wishes. Quote, as a mother, now these aren't things that she said, these are just examples. So it says, quote, as a mother, I have to do this. And for everyone watching who cares about the safety of children, I'm going to go and advocate for other stalking victims. Remember that shit? Okay, you have the responsibility to see what's happening and support us. Quote, to frame compliance not as a choice, but as a moral duty. You have a moral duty to support me and my cult house fund. Okay. Leveraging the audience's protective instincts, especially towards a child. Discursive, positive self-presentation, negative other presentation, a discursive qualities of an opponent. Quote, I have tried to handle this privately and reasonably at every turn, but his behavior has only become more aggressive and unhinged. Unquote. This is to create a stark moral, no, I don't know if that is or the one before. I don't know. Sorry, it's not. Yeah. To create a stark moral dichotomy, positioning the narrator as the rational actor and the accused as the irrational aggressor. Yep. Leaving no room for nuance. Discursive information overload. Oh my God, information overload for show. Confusion, presenting an overwhelming amount of complex or chaotic information to exhaust the audience. Yes, preach, and prevent critical analysis. I was too damn exhausted. A 9-hour broadcast filled with repetitive claims, screenshots, and anecdotal evidence, making it impossible for a viewer to track or even verify all information, at least right away, right? To fatigue the audience's critical faculties, making them more likely to accept the narrator's conclusions rather than perform their own damn analysis. It's intentional too. Do you understand? She loves the PR machine. Her best friend, Sarah, PR. The weaponization of public opinion, subverting the principles of due process. The deployment of these manipulative tactics is not merely an academic exercise in rhetoric. It has profound and corrosive consequences for the legal and ethical framework of justice. The live stream constitutes a direct and sustained assault on the principles of due process. I mean, that's a cornerstone of the American legal system. Bypass. They're too good for that shit. And yeah, why Christina and anybody else that they tried to frame as, I mean, I'm serious, y'all. That's what this is. Like, different people in and around Christina's friends and or, with what contractor one, we got, like Stephanie Collette. You've got Sarah, Sarah Crossbody. You've got Janice. You've got Lori, the other Lori. You've got both Loris actually. And then, I mean, it's like Christina too, and Lindsay, and you like interchange them. They were like interchanging these women and like saying, oh, well, and it like would move like as if they're co-conspirators or something. Like, no. First off, you don't have a stalker case. Never did. That's why the judge dropped your ass pretty much. You dropped it because anyways, let me not come on. You know what I mean though. Oh my God. I'm just trying to stay on track. Let me shut up. This principle, okay. Due process enshrined in the 5th and 14th Amendments to the U.S. Constitution is the guarantee that no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or or property without due process of law. Even you, Barry Cox and Megan. This principle is not a mere formality, but the foundation of a legal system that protects individuals from the arbitrary exercise of power. Key elements of procedural due process include the right to be notified of the accusations against you. Okay. You also have the right to an opportunity to be heard before a fair and impartial decision maker. Okay. And the assurance that the government must operate within the law. It is a system designed to prevent precisely what this live stream enacts, which is a summary judgment delivered without a fair and balanced process via Ms. Lauren Matthias, in my opinion, allegedly. The live stream as a parallel court. So she's like, yeah, well, fuck it. We're going to do it my way. The live stream is a parallel court. The live stream effectively usurps the essential functions of the legitimate legal system and creates a parallel, unregulated courtroom where the scales of justice are permanently tipped. Good for thee, not for me, just like my daddy, just like Lori's daddy. Denial of a hearing. The accused is tried entirely in absentia. There is no opportunity to cross-examine the accuser, to present a defense, to challenge the evidence, so-called evidence, or to offer an alternative narrative, which if you listen to, I actually got this from Penny. Hi, Penny. Love you. I love how you breaking all these people down. Not them, but their whatever, their rhetoric. But she was like, why didn't Megan ask? She was playing the body cams or whatever. And Christina was telling the police, who she just got served. She just got bombarded with all this shit, at CrimeCon. She just got there. She bought the tickets a long time ago, the year prior. And then she's getting hit with all this. And I mean, how does Lauren justify allegedly striking up a pen pal relationship with the killer of my family members, put money on her books, allegedly, maybe. I don't know. I ain't there. Thank God. But it's okay. But it's not okay. So it's okay to talk to Lori, possibly Chad. It's okay for that. But it's not okay Megan went off basically, I can't believe, how can you support a woman that's stalked and blah blah blah. She didn't. And I'm afraid you might have some kind of charges or maybe some kind of lawsuit. People have been trying to tell you though, it's not just being mean or to rebut you or to debate you. It's no, girl, I don't know. It's some kind of inverted world. I don't care to be right or wrong. Just you can't be reckless like this. Our society also depends on reasonable people. And while I might have small brains, in your eyes, I'm a hell of a lot smarter. If you ask me, and I'm not trying to be ugly. It's just come on. It doesn't matter. Stop being so I don't know if it's even ignorance. I think I don't know. It kind of looks intentional a lot, Megan. You double, triple, quadruple. You 10 toes down. And I'm just trying to survive the bomb you and your friends lit. Or whatever. Pulled the pin, threw it behind y'all, and y'all are like, wait, oh, you still talking about that shit? This is so last year. And we're like, what the fuck? Can you help me pull the shrapnel out of my heart, please? And my back. I've got a big piece in my back. It's gross. And there's no way, in my opinion, over my dead body, will you play a freaking life coach in somebody's life who's unsuspecting and trust you full. No, no, ma'am. Please just do some self-reflection. You ain't never got to talk to me again. Okay. But just please just be like, yeah, oh, maybe it's not about being right or wrong. Maybe I'm Maybe I'm fucking up. Maybe Crush cares about me. Maybe she loves me enough to be like, oh, and I didn't say you were drugged. I said, oh my God, I couldn't wrap my mind around the possibility that people I allowed in my life, especially you, Megan, and then Joe, I could not wrap I didn't want to. I didn't want to wrap my mind around the possibility that people I associated with took part in possibly taking the freedom away from Christina, another person. I think whatever. It's just wrong. And I couldn't like cognitive dissonance. Whoa, like that's huge. And then I'm like trying to like figure out what just happened. Like, where did y'all went to CrimeCon after nobody was going to CrimeCon, and then everybody went to CrimeCon, and then everybody came back from CrimeCon, and then shit was weird, and everybody was doing live streams everywhere, and I was like, what? And I couldn't keep up. Chaos. I couldn't keep up. I was like, wait, what happened? Who's Christina? I don't even know who the fuck these people are, And I mean, I'm like, oh, the 9-hour stream that Lauren did, because she didn't really tell me. She didn't tell us. She was quote unquote protecting Christina. How? By dehumanizing her, by not introducing Christina's name. She didn't allow her to even be a human being in her public framing, her public beat down, character assassination, criminalizing. I mean, just tearing, slandering, defaming, zombie. Why don't you just call her a dark and zombie? And then what? You're already rating her. You're distancing yourself from humanizing, from the human life that you're shitting on. And don't care, John, if she goes to prison for 50 fucking years, but yet you're like, pedo pass, pass, pedo. No, sir. Stop it. Fucking nasty. Stay away from people right now, please. Erosion of the presumption of innocence. The modern true crime genre has been heavily criticized for abandoning the presumption of innocence, boy. Oh yeah, this is happening. Whew. In favor of sensationalism. This live stream is a stark case study of this ethical failure. It is an engine designed to produce a public verdict of guilt, thereby contaminating any potential jury pool and making a future fair trial by one's peers nearly a near impossibility. I should have just said it how it was. This is happening. The Utah civil stalking injunction context. We're almost done. This extrajudicial campaign is particularly significant given the specific legal context in which it operates. Under Utah law, Megan, not in Vegas or Nevada or Colorado. I mean, it's here, or it's in Utah. That's where she went and obtained it. The stalking injunction. She got it served in Colorado. Girl. And please look over the newer evidence, the newer body cams, audios, all the new things that have come in since you have done your expert analysis. This is not expert. Just know that, please. Please do your own research. Okay? This is me just trying to make sense of my world and this manipulation that's happening. All the fuckery in my and all these area, oh my God, it's like an infiltration, and you're trying to figure out what's real, what's not, what's tainted, what's not. It's really disgusting. But anyway, so yeah, definitely, I'm taking this opportunity to say, please do your own research. Call me out on mine. Correct me constructively, but just say, hey, no, you got the wrong idea about this girl. I don't want to be inverted. I don't want to end up inverted. Okay. I don't. Please slap the shit out of me. If I ever do, you have my permission. Stat. Okay. The live stream is a public relations Wait, did I even do this? Okay. The extrajudicial campaign is particularly significant given the specific legal context in which it operates. Under Utah law, a civil stalking injunction can be granted if a perpetrator, quote, intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct, unquote, defined as 2 or more acts that they know or should know, quote, would cause a reasonable, that is a very, underline that reasonable word, person to fear for the individual's own safety or to suffer other emotional distress, unquote. The live stream is a public relations campaign designed to establish Lauren's narrative as the only reasonable interpretation of the events. She is not waiting for a judge to impartially weigh the evidence of the course of conduct and her emotional distress. She is using her platform to generate money, overwhelming public pressure that validates her interpretation as the sole objective truth. No all be all. You heard it here first, probably only there. And the few friends that she's put in some really shitty positions, and they're like right there dying for it. Right there. And I mean, you know what? I also want to shine some light on the creators who just, they're like, yeah, let me not cover that shit over there. That's some drama or whatever. You're watching. You're watching. Cover it. Don't be a twat and take the easy way out. Stand up or don't cover any of these cases. Like, come on. You can't just ignorantly look the other way like you have nothing to stand up because it takes a village. I need you. People need you to stand up, see something, say something. At least educate yourself or take a stand. Nothing wrong with flexing your voice and creating content. Well, how about some that actually makes a fucking difference? Please, because your silence is deafening. It's just like the church. All the abuse that happens, all the abuse that gets covered up, and everybody's just still empowering organization to mistreat and abuse children or people. All people. It's people. Even them. Even they will pay to be abused. It's crazy. But I mean, they don't. Anyways, just saying, please consider it. Please consider speaking up. Power in numbers. Okay. I'm mom and pop over here. I'm just a little podunk organic channel. I love my channel. This is great. This has been a great outlet for me. It's been therapy for me, talking things out, processing, using my brain and exercising it again, using my critical thinking skills so that so I don't get effed in the future by more people like Lauren. Please stand up. Please take a stand for just because it's right. Anyways, she is okay. So blah, blah, blah. The live stream is a public relations campaign designed to establish Lauren's narrative as the only reasonable, which is scary, interpretation of the events. She is not waiting for a judge. Did I already say all that shit? I did. Given that the consequences of a civil stalking injunction are severe and they last on your record for your life, including the loss of Second Amendment rights and the potential for criminal charges, a Class A misdemeanor for violations, the stakes of this public trial by media are incredibly high. This process creates a dangerous fruit of the poisonous tree. I remember this term being used in the Daybell case in Idaho. Effect within the public discourse. In legal terms, this doctrine renders evidence obtained through illegal means inadmissible. Metaphorically, the 9-hour live stream, a fundamentally biased and manipulative act of public accusation, like the Salem witch. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? Like public square is the poisonous tree. The fruit is all subsequent public discussion. media coverage, and audience perception of the case because the very foundation of the public's knowledge has been tainted by Lauren, the one side, emotionally charged narrative. The entire information ecosystem surrounding the case is corrupted. So we're corrupt. I guess we're corrupt. Like that corrupted and warped my perception and yours. This makes a return to objective analysis nearly impossible and has a chilling effect on any genuine pursuit of truth. That's scary as fuck. That's so gross too, Lauren. I mean, come on. Can you imagine if Chad and Lori were able to do this kind of shit instead of just going to trial? Anyways. 4. Beneath the surface, the strategic end game. Analyzing the live stream solely as a cry for help ignores the complex strategic objectives that appear to be at play. The end game, boy, and I ask this a lot, is likely not a single goal, but a confluence of personal, legal, and commercial motivations, each reinforcing the others. The first objective, narrative supremacy, that's interesting, and preemptive litigation. The primary and most immediate objective is to win the war of the narrative so decisively in the court of public opinion that the outcome of any formal legal proceeding becomes a secondary concern. By establishing herself, Lauren, as the sole credible source and the accused, Christina, as a dangerous and unstable individual, it puts her in fucking danger. Lauren aims to achieve several goals. Boy, right? She's all about like getting the most out of her work. They create these podcasts and they take the podcast. I've seen Julie Rowe and others, Mike Stroud, do this same concept. Tim Ballard, Ken Krogh. They use the same process where they create the podcast. Oh, Adam and Rex did this too. And then they take podcasts 1 through 10 or whatever, and then they send that transcript on to a publisher. Publisher just basically slams all that shit together and then makes a book. And then you make an e-course. Then you just hash it down and down and down and down and down. And you get every little bit of it out, out of one recording session, or you know what I'm saying, like one season. I don't know. I don't do seasons. It's weird. I don't even like calling it a podcast. I don't like this branding stuff. It's weird. But I had to participate. So it's like, I mean, I understand not doing double work, but you see what I'm saying? Like they just every bit of content that they can squeeze out of their work, put into it or whatever, their time put into it, then, anyways. Okay, so by establishing herself as a sole credible source and the accused as dangerous and unstable individual, Lauren aims to achieve several goals. First, she seeks to influence active or future legal proceedings by creating a public atmosphere that is overwhelmingly hostile to the accused. Second, this strategy insulates her from a potentially unfavorable legal outcome. If a judge were to rule against her petition for an injunction, which, I mean, he had already scolded her ass. He was like, I feel like you're trying to weaponize this, basically remove Christina's First Amendment right, free, or whatever, free speech. Okay. So it's like, yeah, that seems like exactly, that is a smart judge. Thank you, judge. Oh my God. I can't sing this man's praises enough. She has already, if a judge were to rule against her petition for an injunction, she has already supplied her audience with a prepackaged explanation. The legal system is broken. Christina's, her husband's related to she said I saw this in their chat, and it was Troublemaker Baker that said this. And it was in the 4-hour We Respond video, or whatever record, where Troublemaker Baker said something along the lines of, she basically poisoned the chat, in my opinion, with Christina's husband was related to someone high up in government, and left it right there at that. Okay. Like it's not legit that the judge said that and that Lauren just, like canceled her freaking hearing. Okay. But it's a conspiracy basically. And that's fucking wrong. Yet I'm the one that gets called conspiracy theory. It's weird. It's weird. I live in a weird world. Okay, so she has already supplied her audience with a prepackaged explanation. The legal system is broken and fails to protect real victims. It's the same county where Charlie Kirk happened. Oh my God. This allows her to preserve her credibility and victim status with her base, regardless of the court's findings. Remember when John read that weird statement and Lauren, did the devil horns? Because no matter what, I don't care if you were the devil himself or Satan himself, I would still support you. And it was weird. It was gross to watch that. Objective 2, brand fortification and community control. That's a weird combo. As a true crime content creator, Lauren's brand is her most valuable asset. This public crisis and her dramatic handling of it is a powerful tool for brand fortification. This is actually already in play. It transforms a personal conflict into a public spectacle that reinforces her brand identity as an authentic, brave victim advocate, which makes me cringe. And I bet anyone out there who are survivors, I'm so sorry that she tried to fuck y'all's. She's trying to hijack everybody. Okay. And I'm so sorry. Your experience was valid, is valid. You're valid. You matter. Don't let this broad. The live stream served not only just about her personal safety, it served as a live performance of her brand's core values. This fosters intense loyalty and a protective, almost tribal instinct within her audience, solidifying her control over the community. Right. I'm sorry. It is a masterful act of brand management that seemingly merges the personal and the professional, which, you can go right here and you can basically read it at the bottom of this where it says, this is Hidden Homestead, Reddit. Sorry. My throat's getting really dry. The Matthiases have stated that the homestead is intended to be a content hub where they can host experts for in-depth interviews on criminal psychology and forensic journalism. Girl, you can't even get the investigative part down. Or ethical. Okay. Integrity. The design, in my opinion, the design prioritizes privacy and security, particularly following Lauren Matthias's public discussions in late 2025 regarding personal safety concerns while doing investigative work. Where? Which nostril to dig? Which what are you doing? Which couch to pick? Which blanket you want to cover up with? What are you doing, lady? This is crazy. Ooh. Oh, Dream Feed Media. You've been on my mind too. You're a good human. I really appreciate you and your presence here. And I will contact you. I just happen to look over here, y'all. I miss y'all. I just want to hang out, but I'm losing my voice. So come on. We're at the end. We're not quitters. Okay. We didn't come this far just to come this far. Okay. I got to find my screen again. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, we'll just pretend like we did that one. I guess we did. Objective 3, commercial monetization. The financial dimension of this event cannot be overlooked. A 9-hour live stream on a platform like YouTube. Thank you, Dreamfeed Media, for your input on this right here. Okay, because I used your figures in this report. Alleged, approximate. Okay, for entertainment purposes only, huh? We'll get some Monopoly money and maybe some fake victims and like fake tragedies. You see what I'm saying? I'm just being facetious now. I'm not, because I'm just like, that's what they treat it like. That's what it feels like a lot of times is like, this is not real. It's like Mario and you get 99 lives or something. And they're like, oh, okay. And I mean, it's not a game though. And this is real life. It's just true crime is true, but for whom, Lauren? I'll tell you who. Anyways, okay, so the financial dimension of this event cannot be overlooked. A 9-hour live stream on a platform like YouTube can generate significant revenue through advertisements, super chats, and channel memberships. The conflict itself becomes a valuable long form content stream. Lucrative, too. This creates a perverse incentive structure where escalating the drama and prolonging the conflict can be more profitable than seeking a quiet private resolution. I mean, God forbid she apologize. I mean, at least to us little bad victims over here. The ones that aren't serving her anymore. And she's off to the next one. Caw-caw, right? I remember when John said he had announced somewhere, I never paid for Patreon, so just know it wasn't there. But where he said that he announced that he was going to be writing a book about Monkey Michael Vaughn. This was a long time ago. This was a couple years ago. And I don't know I have not seen anything or heard anything ever since, but can you see what I'm saying? Because at first I thought he was going to say he was going to write it about JJ. And I was like, oh no. Then he said, Michael Monkey Vaughn. Doesn't make it any better. It's still somebody's nephew, somebody's son, somebody's child, somebody's grandchild, somebody's loved one. These are anyways. All right, let me stop. This creates a perverse incentive structure where escalating the drama, I already said that, the legal dispute serves more than just a crisis to be managed. It has been converted into a product to be sold to a captivated audience. And we were captivated. I was. A more nuanced understanding of the end game reveals an attempt at the complete juridification, I never heard this word before, of her social standing. The ultimate goal may be to transform a legal tool intended for physical protection of the civil stalking injunction. I don't know what's doing that weird print into a permanent and monetizable part of her professional identity. In the true crime space, authenticity and proximity to real crime is true, are highly valued commodities. By publicly pursuing and narrating her own stalking case, Lauren is attempting to secure an official legal finding that she is a bona fide victim because she experienced it. She don't know what it is for you or me. She knows what she experienced it, and she was threatened. All right. So the legal validation could then be leveraged. Yeah. Leveraged as a powerful professional credential. Oh God. She would no longer be just a commentator on crime. She would be a legally recognized survivor. Whoa. Lending her a new level of authority and audacity, I'll say. I lose my spot when I do shit like that. Level of authority, marketability, and a shield against future criticism. Okay. This co-ops the legal process, turning it from a shield for safety into a sword for career advancement. Boy, that would be on track. A significant consequence of the blending of personal trauma and public entertainment, and just flat out lies. Okay. And just backwards. The child is a discursive shield. So this is her child. An ethical examination. The most ethically fraught element of this live stream, of her live stream, is the central role played by Lauren's 8-year-old son. His involvement appears to go far beyond a mother's natural concern, functioning instead as a powerful and calculated narrative tool. The child as an emotional catalyst. The son, their son, just know John was in on this too. The son is not used. The son is used not merely as a person that needs to be protected, but as a narrative device to maximize the emotional impact of the story. His presence immediately raises the stakes of the conflict from a dispute between two adults into a primal story about protecting an innocent child from a potential predator. Reminds me of Lori instead of the Munchausen thing. It's more like this. Like, I just need sympathy. Kind of like why she adopted JJ, in my opinion. She just wanted that as like the latest handbag. Like, oh, I got to adopt a kid. Look, and he's autistic. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. Like clout or name dropping, but doing it with, using her children as pawns. And I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that here too. This is a powerful emotional appeal designed to short circuit any critical analysis from the audience and galvanize unwavering support. Every expression of fear is amplified when filtered through the lens of maternal concern. She's just a mama bear. Remember that? Oh shit. Okay, that's a double. Good. That's a double too. All right. That is too. Oh my god, y'all. Yay. Okay, it's gotta have some kind of damn conclusion. Here we go. Nope, that is too. Can you tell us already you're bored? A breach of true crime media ethics. The strategic use of a minor represents a flagrant violation of the ethical guidelines that responsible true crime content creators should follow. These guidelines consistently emphasize the importance of respecting the privacy and dignity of all individuals involved, especially victims and their families, and being acutely sensitive to the potential for causing further harm or trauma. Wow, right? Using a non-consenting minor as a central figure in a public, monetized, and highly contentious conflict is a profound ethical breach. It's just wrong. The child has been made an unwilling participant in a drama that will now exist permanently online. And then she'll weaponize that if you say his name and or share a picture or a video, that you have with him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? After she did it. He's all over the internet. And it sucks. Ethical content creation. Actually, I'm sorry. The child has been made an unwilling participant in a drama that now exists permanently online, forming a part of his digital remains or dramains. There, try that buzzword, Lauren, that he did not choose. Ethical content creation demands that creators avoid harm and intrusion, obtain informed consent, Lauren, and protect vulnerable individuals, Lauren and Dr. John, in my opinion. All principles that appear to have been abandoned in this case. Exactly. The shield function. We're almost done. The use of the child also functions as a highly effective discursive shield or form of ethical blackmail. It creates a potent rhetorical trap for any potential critic to question Lauren's narrative, to scrutinize her evidence, or to challenge her methods is to invite Brad Pitt right on in. Okay, I was trying to make it funny, but my lips are sticking together. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is our art. This is our art. No, sir. Let me try that again. Or to challenge her methods is to risk being framed as someone who is callously indifferent to a child's safety. This dynamic effectively silences legitimate critique and grants Lauren and Dr. John a form of rhetorical impunity. Any critic is forced into the untenable position of appearing to punch down at a mother who is, of course, on the surface, simply trying to protect her child. Okay? This strategic positioning makes objective analysis of her actions socially and emotionally perilous for any observer. Yeah. The deployment of the child in this narrative signifies the ultimate collapse of the boundary between private life and public content. It suggests that in the modern economy of online influence, everything and everyone, including one's own child, can become a strategist asset to be leveraged for narrative control. I witnessed this. Audience engagement and personal gain. Pawn. Poor baby. Ethical guidelines in media are built on the premise that a distinction exists between the public's interest and an individual's right to privacy. Sherry, Frankie children, please do not ever trust these people with your stories, with your don't trust, please. Y'all need to make some classes and they need to go to them or something. That's my opinion. Please, that's my advice too. You don't have to listen to me, but please consider it. Let's see, ethical guidelines in media are built on the premise that a distinction exists between the public's interest, and an individual's right to privacy, particularly for minors, which is what the Frankie children are doing and have been fighting for legislation in Utah. In the creator economy, this line is often deliberately blurred to project authenticity. By placing her son at the very center of this public battle, Lauren demonstrates that for her brand, this boundary may no longer exist. Her son's identity and safety have been subsumed into the overarching needs of the narrative and the commercial enterprise. But law and crime, oh my God. Setting a dangerous precedent for the children of content creators who become unprotected participants in their parents' public conflicts or content. Oh, finally, Lord Jesus, we've made it to the conclusion, y'all. Everybody get ready to sing Kumbaya. Conclusion, the verdict on trial by live stream. You heard it here so many hours. The exhaustive analysis of the 9-hour live stream leads to a clear and disturbing conclusion. The broadcast was not a spontaneous plea for help, but a sophisticated, multi-layered act of rhetorical, psychological, and discursive manipulation. It was strategically engineered to achieve narrative supremacy in a personal dispute, gain a significant advantage in anticipated legal proceedings, and fortify a commercial brand by transforming a quote-unquote crisis into content. I think they created their crisis. Tried to create a criminal. Oof. In pursuing these objectives, the live stream systematically dismantled the principles of due process and violated the fundamental ethical standards of the very genre in which in which its creator operates, which is so scary. That's so scary. This case serves as a powerful and cautionary tale about the rise of digital vigilantism. I don't know. In an era of ubiquitous social media, the power to broadcast uncorroborated accusations to a massive, loyal, and global audience creates a new and dangerously unaccountable form of public justice. This phenomenon places the constitutionally guaranteed right to due process in direct conflict with the digitally amplified power of a single persuasive narrator. It weaponizes the freaking everything, the law, copyright law. Her son, your feelings, your emotions. My parents' feelings, Colby's feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not good. The result is trial by media where emotion trumps evidence, accusation equals guilt, and the public verdict is rendered long before a court of law can convene. Ultimately, this case demands an ethical reckoning within the true crime community. Yes. And the broader creator economy. Please. Consumers, fellow creators, and the platforms that host this content must grapple with the profound harm caused when personal disputes are commodified as public entertainment and when sacred legal processes are subverted for clicks, engagement, and profit. I'll say favorability too. The more urgent question is whether the parallel system of justice she has created one devoid of impartiality, due process, and basic ethical considerations is more dangerous to a free society than the threat from which she claims to be fleeing. You know, I'm gonna mess up the last word. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm so freaking, my mouth hurts. Oh my God. Whew. I'm back. Y'all still here? Oh my gosh, you guys are troopers. Yeah. Right. Amen. Sis. Whew, y'all are some damn troopers. I'm so grateful to you guys. I mean, thanks for hearing me out and then my bitching on top of that. Thank you, Hawkeyes. Thank you, Fancy Nancy. Hideous Jim says John probably didn't know he would be a single parent in the 60s, right? Uncle Charles was prepared to do that too, though. Now that you said that, and it made me think of Uncle Charles. He was, not that it can be, it can be done. In fact, I think my dad, my real dad, he's actually a single parent of my, oh my gosh, how old is my little brother? He's like, oh my God, he's probably like 7. I'm 47, or wait, he's probably 6. I'm like 47. I haven't been able to be close because of this case, all this stuff. But and my dad was born in 56. Let's just say that. My mom's birthday is on the 19th of this month. Alex's birthday would have been the day before that, on the 18th. Isn't that wild? My lips are so dry. They're like peeling. Peeling out. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I read all that stuff, and it's 3 hours and 26 minutes. It's still one of my shorter live streams in the past couple months. Oh my God. I'm not trying to be extra, y'all. Like, I just have really needed to connect with you guys so much lately, just to kind of to process all this crap. It's wild, and it's like ever since, well, since she's been gone, right? Since Lauren has, her mask has slipped off, and John's, in my opinion, it's like it's opened up so many freaking doorways and just walled off information. Again, I gotta corroborate this more. I'd like to get more sources on this, but it's been stated that Tom Harrison's son was best friends with Lauren's brother, Jamie, the one that passed away, Spermgate. Tom Harrison's son, best friends with Jameis. And so, if true, Lauren knew this. Lauren didn't say a word. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, Beth, you can say that again. Cat Williams said the devil can't help his people, so it must be me. My attackers scream. Whoop. My attackers scream at infants and call me the devil, right? It's not just you. I can't stand trauma, vulture, liar, morally bankrupt, calculating cons. Say that 5 times fast, right? And y'all, I mean, it's the same. I'm lumping them in with the rest of the quote unquote cult, y'all. I'm telling you, I don't know if I have to have like a cult checklist or what. In my opinion, I believe that I'm not saying in the inner circle, but I'm saying, oh yeah, the like-mindedness and the beliefs, the 144,000, the whole using it as if to like further Lori and Chad's sacrifices of the children. Okay. Like, not, like I said, not wasting anything, like with the content, how they'll hash this down, this content, so they don't, they'll turn it into VHS tapes. They'll turn it into books and pamphlets. And I mean, they won't waste, they'll turn it into a stamp. Okay. As long as they can make some money off of it and turn you out, think you're getting something valuable for it or in exchange for money, you know what I'm saying? Then they will do it. And they do. And they do this. And so it's like the same. And this is kind of that really gross part that I've been referring to, I guess, when I say that when a victim is exploited, it never ends. Like, it's so gross too, because there's no waste. They don't waste anything. I swear if they could take their spirits, they would. Or, they try. They try. They try. I mean, that's kind of part of the kill part, where they want to possess. Anyways, I'm getting dark real quick, but it's the same concept. It's just that's what CrimeCon makes me think about. CrimeCon, I'm sure I know, and I want to do some more research into this and get some more opinions. Like asking Lindsay on New Year's Eve, when she popped up on my panel, thankfully. I mean, she was sick. She didn't feel good. I appreciate her joining me, and as well as Felicia. Girl, Felicia's so pretty, y'all. I think she is. And I mean, she was lumped in this too. I mean, just so many people were victimized and still are. Still are. I'm looking right at you, Megan, with my eyes and the ones I have on my screen up in the top corner. Stop it. Just because you come from Lori's family, you ain't got to act like it. Anyways. I forgot what I was saying. I had to pop back out, but no, love you, Crush. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate you. Love you too. Coco. You missed the first hour? You were punished again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, we love you, Carolina. Catalina. I can't say it because my mouth is not working right now. It's like, yeah, I know you can hear it clicking and clacking. Yeah. Oh, I may have been mistaken, but she told the Henderson cop she canceled a $500 flight and hadn't seen her son. Exactly. John told her not to come or come home because he doesn't need this. And he don't. But can you imagine? But they're playing us as full. Trying to. I mean, because I'm reviewing, with different content creators who are covering this. Thank God. We need more. It would be nice. It would be nice if you grew up here and just help, not you on the screen. I'm just talking about other content creators instead of just being like, oh, yeah, I am not about to put my brand through that. Then what are you doing here? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to shame anybody, but I'm just like, what, hey. So I really commend Jay, Hella. I start to go, Jolene, allegedly innocent, which is Jot Talk Jules. I see. I don't like doing this because then I leave out people. ATS, Esoteric Atlanta. See, I'm saying things backwards now. Esoteric Atlanta. Who else, y'all? Put your favorite. Put everybody who's, covering Lauren Matthias, John Matthias, Hidden True Crime, and there's Stalkergate, Sperm Stalkergate, whatever the hell. Dreadful Penny, thank you. Dream Feed Media, see what I'm saying? I suck at this. I can never do /patreon.com Hidden True Crime. See what I'm saying? I do it all backwards. That's why I don't do it. I cannot. Courtney says, my husband overheard me watching the 9-hour live and came to warn me I was watching a scam. I told him I felt the same. Oh, wow. Well, you got you a good husband, and he's got a good wife. So there you go. Discernment meant to be. Discernment meant to be. And Jolene, right? Jolene. I just go blank. Nonsense. Yes. Catalina. I try. It's like it makes my mouth click. Unsolved Amy Boston. Oh, Parawomen Radio. Dream Media. Yes. Dreadful Penny. Dolly. And yes. Excited Utterance. Hella. Yes. Thank y'all. Yes. Keep them coming. Jay. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm just like D. Who is Tom Harrison again? Tom Harrison was involved. I mean, just pretty okay. Tom Harrison is the author of Visions of Glory. He actually isn't the author, but he hired a ghostwriter named John Pontius to, basically take his visions, about 50 hours or so, and translate that into a book format. And so the book is called Visions of Glory, and it was found under my aunt's leg, Lori Valladebel, who, I mean, they murdered Tylee, JJ, Charles, Tammy, and I mean, allegedly Joe. Come on, kick up a freaking investigation, cops, and don't let it down till you till you figure it out. Because no, Joe needs freaking justice now. Anyways, sorry, detour, much needed, but just this alleged cult, right? There's this cult, but there's just two people that are convicted and incarcerated. Okay. And that's my former aunt, Lori Valladebel, and her fifth husband, Chad Daybell, Doomsday Daddy, whatever you want to call him. And they called Lori Cult Mom, Doomsday, Cult Mom, Doomsday Mom. What else did they call her? I can tell you what I called her. Laura Horror. But anyways, so Tom Harrison was like an esteemed therapist who he also and he would work with a lot of victims of SRA, which is ritualistic abuse, generational ritualistic abuse, which is what I suspect has happened to Lori. I believe that's happened with Chad. I think it's happened with Lauren, in my opinion. I believe these are generational families, and that's why the obsession with death. That's why the obsession with the sadist part, the sadism, sadistic, pain means love, hurt, it's like opposite. So, and I heard Lauren say this, I want to say in her Mormon Stories podcast, maybe her interview with John, where she was saying her grandma, I think that's where I heard it. Don't quote me. But she was saying something about her grandma kind of had the same perspective, right? Docket decoder, thank you. Jules. Yeah, I said Jules, but yeah. She's got 3 names all on her own. PCB, it took me a while. Yeah. And even YouTube bad actor, just please feel free to leave your, and I don't think I have it allowed. I don't think I have it where you can leave your link or anything, but I think you can do your @ sign or whatever, or you can click on somebody's name. Anyways, just feel free to leave your favorite creator who's covering this, because I commend them. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I didn't understand what was going on at first, and it's just I'm still trying to figure out how deep this goes. And I mean, it's deep because it's all one and of the same. Lori and Chad, their crimes, they're locked up. They're, throw away the key. But they're accused, and they've been touted and sensationalized as being a cult. And I've always asked, what about the rest of them? Okay, you got Lori and Chad, and Alex croaked. What about the freaking rest of them? Okay, what about Melanie? What about Zulema? What about Serena, Christina, the other Melanie? What about, who am I missing? Nicole, Earl. What about David Warwick? What about Rod Meldrum? Mike Stroud? Jason Mel? Glenn Beck? Mike Lee? Tim Ballard? Ken Krogh? I'm going on and on. Tom Harrison's one of those. Tom Harrison was a therapist who was involved in every single one of these bad Mormons or bad LDS members who have been basically labeled as fringe, like, oh no, Chad and Lori, they're just starting their own religion, don't you know? I mean, how are you gonna create who creates their and builds their own invisible church in a town the size of Rexburg where there's already like what, 2 temples? And then yeah, no, not buying it, Fred. Not buying it. If so, there you go. That's what I'm buying it with. Just kidding. That's just a hilarious picture. I love that picture. What was I looking for? It's a cult. And a lot of people are not being called out. Lauren is the reason for that. In my opinion, Tom Harrison was involved in every one of these LDS members' lives. That's Jody next to Chad. And then next to Chad is Julie Rowe. Underneath Jody is my former Aunt Lori. Next to Lori is Ruby Frankie. And in front of her is Tim Ballard. And the one all the way to the left, all large and stuff, large and in charge, that's Mr. Tom Harrison. And today I was listening to a podcast that he did on Mormon marriages or something. I'd never listened to it. I'd only seen the flyer. But I mean, he was talking about vaginas and all kinds of shit. I was like, oh my God. I had secondhand embarrassment, y'all. Secondhand embarrassment. Me and Jason were like, oh Lord. He was like, they come back to size, vaginas. I was just like, okay, yeah, I cannot listen to Tom Harrison talking about freaking vaginas. Yeah. Felicia Shields, it was brave of you to come forward. Abso-freaking-lutely. I appreciate you, girl. If you're here, I appreciate y'all. Stephanie, I suck with naming people. I mean, I can name like all these bad people. Stephanie, Felicia, Colette, Mr. Bright Breakfast, Christina, Lindsay, Sarah, which is, oh my gosh, Crossbody, Liz, Liz, the threatening one. She's like, I do believe you know my name. She just didn't say Bianche. Straight up. Oh, it's so good to see you, Dr. Vonda K. I haven't seen you in a while. And I saw another name. It was like Dr. Vonna. I don't know. I was like, wait, what? Did she change her name or something a little bit? But it's no. Oh, hey. I appreciate your difficult research. I hope you know that. Same. So much respect. So much respect for you ladies. At first, I was just like, I don't even know what the hell's going on. After that 9-hour live, it was so confusing, and she confused it on purpose, and she weaponized that even, and she still does. To chaos, right? Chaos agents. Straight up. Yeah. Oh, and like Queen Bee, I want to recognize Queen Bee. Initially, I just thought about that. It was so crazy at that time too, because I was like, wait, I don't even know what's going on. Lauren's freaking taking my live stream with me and my mom, mainly my mom, like Lauren F with me like the whole time, it ain't nothing new. So it's like, all right, come at me, bro, but leave my mom alone, please. Leave my dad alone. Leave my family alone. All of them. All my family. Even that old pot aunt of mine. Still love you, even though you're in a cult. In my opinion. Anyways, let me take this down. Tom's scaring me. But yeah, so Tom has allegedly, in my opinion, I've done some research into this, but he has done like what appears to be like MK Ultra techniques on Tim Ballard right here. And then they've done these like priesthood blessings, like Mormon priesthood blessings, where they're blessing Tim, saying that he's going to be the future senator, president, and prophet of his own church. And so if you take those, and it said in that order, and then I took a script that was included in a lawsuit that one of the women suing Tim Ballard and his network, his RICO, okay, has sorry, I'm wheezing. That, and it just distracted me. Yeah, and his RICO, and it was this excerpt included in that, and I was just like, whoa, this sounds like a MK Ultra like technique or something. I even had Jot. I had allegedly innocent on here. Jules. Okay, she's also a forensic psychologist, and I just I love her open-mindedness, y'all. There's nothing more I appreciate than an open mind. Like, I'm like, wow, that I really appreciate that, and just like even entertaining it, like just give it a whirl and don't, because people are just like, oh my God, it's a conspiracy theory. And I'm like, it maybe was, maybe like a couple years ago, but no. And we best pay attention, in my opinion. I need to pay attention. So it's like, what's we need to know what's going on, because look how many people are on our screen right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people. And I mean, I can throw many more up of this like-minded behavior. Lauren, John, you can throw them on there. Hamblin, and they're 104. Oh God. Okay. Huggy Bear, I just almost swallowed my tongue. I was just about to say Hamblin and the 144 from. Wait, do you know what I'm saying? There are 144. It's probably coincidence, but 144 people accused by the Hamblin daughters of being in this ring, which is exactly where Lauren went to. She went to the same church and ward as these people. Weird, huh? Weird. Her brother's best friends with Tom Harrison's son here. I mean, it has to be a coincidence. Has to be. Oh, that's so cute. Dr. Vonda. That's another good way to remember me. My name matches hers. Or her name matches yours. Right? Did I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure that is really probably a coincidence, but I mean, again, I was saying it, and then did y'all hear how I stuttered and I was tripping over my own tongue because I was like, oh my God, I can't even believe this is a possibility. 144. We've got the malachite rings. We've got the turquoise rings, the matching turquoise rings of John that he said was handed down, right? From his side of the family? The topaz? Or I'm sorry, the turquoise. I always want to say topaz. And how, hold on. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you one way. Every day with Jay. I have missed her. Yeah, I've been like missing everybody. Like I showed up to Jules' chat yesterday, or I think yesterday, and she was like, "Is Crush in here?" And I was like, "I am now. I'm here." But I was like 2 hours late, and I was like, "Damn it." So I've been missing everybody, like barely, just a little bit, and I'm like, God dang it, just enough though. You got to see this. Can y'all see that? Wait, I need to take that down. Move, Tom. Your big head's in the damn way. Oh my gosh. I hate how they have this here. I want to just be a threat to the New World Order. Okay? Honey, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a threat to the New World Order, just not the way that it happened. I would do anything to bring my family members back to life. I wish. All right. We're going on an expedition. You see this right here? It's one of Jay's members, but it's like the mustache, like the oh my gosh, Yahtzee is what Esoteric Atlanta calls them. Because you can't say Nazi. It's frowned upon. All right, let's go here. She's amazing with popping this shit out, and I'm just like, whoa, I'm way back over here. Yeah, Shluminati. All right. Looking. I know, I'm just trying to find the ring first. Okay. Hey, Macarena. All right, let's see. Too many coinky dinks. There's, oh yeah, Janice Ballet Flats. Well, I look, at first I was like, oh my God, I did not have a good view of Janice, and I hope she forgives me. But you know what I mean? Like I adore her now. She's hilarious. You know? Oh my God, I just crack my ass up just reading her comments. I appreciate her comedy, her humor. It's needed. I need it. All right, let's see. Oh, there's a store here.
Together, right? It's impressive management. It's denial. I think there's some guilt.
This is in here too.
Potentially, not remorse.
Any regret?
No, guilt. I think there's some guilt. Guilt is about a behavior. It's about doing wrong and then feeling bad about that behavior.
You can almost blindfold her with some dental floss.
I think our viewers are probably going to have a rigorous debate about this, whether he experiences guilt. I think
I'm having a rigorous debate.
Yeah.
Speaking of high, look at them rigorous eyebrows.
Right. I mean,
did she smoke a big blunt or something? She looks like
the reason I throw that out there is because it seems to me like this whole tribute to Tammy, there's a little tinge of guilt in there that I haven't really seen in Chad Dabo before.
And you haven't before. And
Yeah.
so quit stating it as fact. Oh, Lord. No, let's go this way.
But so that's why I made sure, like, I came down, there's no one here, I'm here.
And you're well within your rights, but based on the way Colorado interprets those, and I haven't read it all, I'll be honest with you. I know it exists. If you want me to read it, I think I have a copy of it in an email or something.
Grayson is right there. She just walked past me. She ID'd me just now. I'm sorry, I'm recording you. But so that's why I made.
I'll never know when they start over. I'll be listening to it for 10 minutes.
So I'm aware of just a little bit of what's going on.
Yeah.
But enough I'm letting you know that they're coming down here.
But I was here first.
That doesn't matter.
But they don't do that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. You are the restrained party.
Okay, but sir, you are the worker bee. So carry your fat ass on. This is my favorite thing of her because it captures Lauren in her natural habitat. Okay, being a bitch, being a stalker, in my opinion. All these things are my opinion, allegedly. And I'm telling you, it's like, have you ever heard of people like pulling a fake weapon out and just, to scare people as if it were an actual pew pew? I had to look this up before because of the paintball incident, with Tammy. And I remember learning that even like there's lawsuits that have been won because of quick draw McGraw here. Okay. She did this with her phone, but how was Janice to know that wasn't a freaking pew pew? I mean, that's something to consider, but this just captures her in her natural habitat, preying on her victims, in my opinion. I'd sit there and watch them. Oh.
There's research showing that revenge is an addictive
Wait, that's Hidden
light. That it's in many ways the desire.
I'm watching them.
That it was made by my stalker. A
Your
couple days
who?
later, alleging
So was it made by you, Lauren?
that I was plagiarizing.
You did.
And that I had poached an employee from another person in my industry.
Poacher, allegedly.
I don't, oh, we have it. Here it is. Supposedly, Lauren poached an employee, and the employee is recycling scripts that she did for Lauren. Not sure if this is one of those cases, but a friend of mine overheard the girl she poached from talk all about it at one of the trials.
Quit being a nosy
This isn't
bitch.
true. It was put on
Says who? You?
Reddit. And so I thought,
oh, that face right there. That face right there is freaky and scary, and we're going to pass. Puff, puff, pass. Hey, Janice. She got nice legs, by the way. My best friend has legs like that. And I don't
Are you
blame
recording
you.
me?
Anyway,
Please don't.
for protecting themselves.
Please do not talk to me. I feel threatened.
Well, I need to talk to you about the stuff you've said.
Please do
about
not
me.
talk to me.
Oh my God. So I feel threatened. Oh, so threatened. I feel threatened and witty, or what, you know that song? I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. Anyways, anger management, I think it was on. Yeah, that would be a cool song. She's like, oh my God, she knows what she's dealing with.
I feel threatened.
Okay, I feel threatened by the things you're saying about me.
So then let's stay away from each other. I think that you're a bully.
No.
Please stay away. I feel threatened.
Oh, really,
Shut
Lauren?
your trap. Shut the front door. Oh,
So
high, so high.
there you go. That's the latest. I'm out and about spending a little
Oh,
bit
yeah.
of money that John,
Problems at home? Dear John, before you read this note or letter, I will be gone. Remember that song? I can't sing.
thank goodness he just let me know that I need to slow down on my purchases.
Maybe on
But
other people,
I'm
like
over
yours.
here shopping.
Because rules don't apply to you. You don't respect anybody. You're not a respecter of anybody, especially yourself.
But tonight, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Oh, I'm hitting like on our way down. Up, I mean.
So I'm a reporter and a podcast host, so it's semi-micro public figure, whatever.
I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. And yes, I've become a limited public figure.
Actually,
And Depends diapers. No, I'm kidding. Unofficial sponsor.
If you call and say, we have information.
They're crossing out names of who's in it.
Wait.
November
John's-
23rd, okay.
Wait, hold on, John. There's two people talking. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, John.
We have information that you've seen private texts that have been shared with you from Lauren's iCloud account, which, by the way, is a crime. That's illegal. It's a federal crime because we're going across
Not just because you say so, John.
state lines. Like, you
It's not
can't
about-
see the private information.
Well, I don't enforce federal crime either, so the FBI would probably have to be
That's okay. Neither does he. He doesn't uphold it.
get involved with this.
Right, I agree. There's actually two federal crimes here. But,
There's not.
yes,
That means
I know.
there's
The
minus
FBI
two.
meant us to jump in. Like,
Because this may be more FBI than.
Oh, I thought you said he
local.
might have.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
We all agree with that.
Oh, wow. Then run.
Yeah.
Do you have a lawyer already?
I have a lawyer that is my brother. He sent cease and desist, and someone wrote back saying, "Okay, dear Lauren's brother." I mean, he's a good lawyer, so that's why I used
Yeah.
him.
Oh, and
But,
Lori, the other Lori. And the other Lori.
But yeah, he sent cease and desist and said these are during private, and he cited case law and laws. Yeah.
Do you have a lawyer already?
Oh, he cites them. All right.
And now that I'm a public
Legal.
figure and there are other people that could be really hurt by this, yeah.
Yeah, and the other
And yeah, saying sorry. Yeah, that's not part of the plan.
the people to be hurt, then they would be the victims, though, not you. So
Correct.
I understand that you're feeling for them and you don't want them to be hurt. I
Sounds like a
understand that.
lawsuit.
But at that point, if they are hurt, that would be them going after persons based.
He sounds like Joe, how he accentuates them. You know, it just reminded me of Joe.
It's on them being the victim of whatever that is.
Now that I'm, like, I don't know if you know the Lori Vallow Daybell case. Do you know?
No, I like watching To Catch a Smuggler and stuff like that.
Okay, well, it's a Netflix.
The cops, you know, bad boys, and so.
She's trying to latch on.
The other stuff interests me. It's just I don't have the time to sit down and.
Right. Well, that's this case that's really impacted that we were covering. She's a mom who's got her 2 kids and her husband and the whole thing.
Mhm.
It's a very viral true crime case. That's what we.
You know, it's viral. Grace.
It has a Netflix documentary to it. Dateline, 7 Datelines.
Yeah.
7
My husband spoke
7.
to the. Well, I don't want to get him involved. Again, I don't want to get a victim involved right now. So
7 gathers, and then there's the whole 7 datelines. Loin fire, right, Lauren? Oh Lord. Today. Oh, okay.
Where do we start?
Yeah. So
At the beginning.
she's a public figure online.
Okay.
And we have people.
So, I mean, she goes and gets Lauren to talk to the policeman that Grayson called, because Grayson is, I would say, more of a personal assistant. Yeah. And then Lauren comes out of the bedroom, and then the cop asks, well, what's going on? And then Grayson proceeds to speak in behalf of Lauren.
Right, used to extort her. It started in April. They started with public threats. We have pretty good, solid proof that former employers had hacked her iCloud account.
And so we were either exploited or, I'm sorry, I get these two mixed up. Oh my God, what's that word? Oh my gosh, you know what I'm talking about. It's an E word. Oh man. Or stalked or hacked. And you know that me and Jen were blamed before, back in 21, 22, early 22. Just saying.
Okay.
And then posted stuff online that they were gonna go public with her messages, and then
Private messages.
Yeah, and then things settled
But she
down.
poisoned the well, so
And
don't worry.
then, the last couple weeks things have been ramping up again. We've got somebody sent us an
I bet you because you've been poking around people like Gigi, who is just trying to be there with her dying grandma. Shame on y'all, man.
email
Shame on
today that
y'all.
was sent out.
This has gone as far as news
I don't-
fiction and law and crime. So I'm a true crime
Law and crime.
reporter.
Okay.
And like Law and Crime and even News Nation are
Okay.
reaching out about my private messages. So it's this like national.
National security, yo. National terrorism.
You know, as a police officer, true crime is true. It's
It is.
real.
Mhm.
Forget that.
We won't.
There are. I'm an investigative journalist.
Okay.
You're not.
I have been to numerous trials. I work with numerous victims.
The trial court.
And if these private messages of mine come out between employees, it won't just be me that's harmed.
Uh-huh. What are you doing right now? Are y'all like, what are y'all doing? How do you avoid this corner of the internet?
It's going to be a lot of people
Okay.
that is harmed. And
Quit doing voodoo on 'em.
we have private emails that have now come from a Proton email saying true.
Is it from inside the house? And that's what I'm trying to get down to right now. And I don't know if anybody has any further insight on this, but like the Proton email. And so what I'm gathering is my Uncle Jerry is who kind of prompted all this. That's what it looks like. I don't know though for sure, because it's like, we're having to dig through all the shit. Because again, these people, they like pull the pin on the bomb, they throw the bomb in behind them. They like toss it behind them like yesterday's trash or yesterday's victim, whatever you want to say. And they don't look back, or when they do, it's like Megan and it's judgmental. And it's like, oh my God, I hope this is the last time I ever have to talk about this. Well, I mean, better than what you are talking about, in my opinion. Because it sucks because they get to blow us all up and then judge us and demean us even more for reacting to their abuse. That's that Darvo thing. And it makes us look like the my uncle came in and accused me of freaking being a mean girl. And I don't know what the hell that was. It was wrong. And it was like, what is happening right now? Like, what? It was such a shock to me. And it just hurt. Yeah, it hurt my feelings a great deal. But he even texted me after that and he was like, I didn't mean to make you cry, but. And I'm like, whoa, that's some very manipulative, accusatory language in this text. Why couldn't you call me? Instead of doing, who does that?
Crime, more like True Lies. We know you've been talking about all these people to name all these victims that are nationally known victims. Like we were just at the Gabby Petito Foundation dinner. Like we work with.
She drops names more than
numerous high-profile victims of crime.
That's not a crime. So that's why I'm trying to fine-tune this to find the crime in what's happening.
They
Stephanie's
are too.
birthday is
Contractor 1. What the hell? All right.
Does that make sense? So
There is some information that has been released, texts. Like we haven't seen it, but it's being.
no, we've seen this. We've seen the text. We have mailed texts from people.
Okay.
But they're not threatening text or anything like that.
No, we just have her private messages that have been sent out.
Does that make sense?
Oh my God. Y'all are a trip.
So when we send emails and text messages, they're never private. They really aren't.
They're
expected to be held private, hopefully, but especially when it goes to government entities and stuff like that. If anybody sends me an email to my military, well, at least be military.
Can we please FOIA his email? Let me know what I got to do. I'll do it.
Sorry, to my City of Henderson email.
Your city.
Somebody can do a FOIA request asking for all my emails.
Correct.
Somebody.
So when we send emails and text messages, they're never private. They really are.
I know, right? Say that again. Let's go.
I talked to Gigi today, and Gigi, we know from what we know is that people are being.
We know.
Gigi's telling people to talk to Stephanie, and Stephanie's involved. So the question now is, do the police call Gigi?
So you're with the detective or someone?
Yeah, I'm with an officer right now.
I'm a patrol officer. I don't know the ins and outs of all these laws, but the cease and desist order sounds like it was violated. I don't know what it says. But at the same time, it sounds like this Gigi person was contacted by the Stephanie, which is the cease and desist person, and it sounds like she was.
Oh, is this when she takes the pill again?
Contacted after the cease and desist was sent out in April, and documents were sent to this Gigi.
I think she just did. I think it's going too fast.
Contacted after the cease and desist was sent out in April, and documents were sent to this Gigi. Although it apparently this is third party information from another source that says that Gigi has this stuff.
Got it in her hand.
You're concerned that the text messages that she has from the past while she was working for you may be used against you?
She is collecting actively, currently, screenshots of my private messages that I shared with her.
So they're not
I told her to stop.
not your private ones, because when I say your private ones, it's ones you shared with her. So text messages you sent to her
Years ago.
between you and her, she started saving.
Minimizes.
And recently sent them to me after a cease and desist was sent to her.
Okay.
So a cease and desist was sent.
She accidentally did that, I think.
Stop it. June 4th, she's saving my voice memos and
Because she was trying to archive it or, whatever she said, memorialize it or whatever.
she's still sending me screenshots. Like she is actively, my point is, what we factually know is she is actively still saving our private conversations. Private conversations are illegal, but she's still actively saving them despite the cease and desist.
How about talk to your lawyer about?
You've never made an accent.
Here's the thing: if you sent a text to her, of course she has access to it.
Correct. It's strange that she's screen shooting them.
I'm going to look further into this whole how Lauren gives permission. Everything the cop says, she'll say correct. Yeah. She answers it as if authority, and it's like a reverse parental, like parent-child role. I didn't look that much into it because I noticed the same thing with Melanie Gibb. Correct. It's like they're giving them permission, even though they're saying, like, the cop is saying something and he's the authority. It's like Lauren then gives him permission by, I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. It's inverted world. Okay, how many of these are we? Okay.
You're stressing out so much about what if.
Yeah.
And you
This is somebody who has a popular true crime YouTube channel, 250,000, maybe more followers.
when you say this person, you're talking about
Lauren Matthias.
Lauren herself. Okay.
I was sent some messages kind of anonymously that were about me personally.
Again, the moral of the story is you don't create these, what would she call it again? Culture shit groups. I don't even know. You don't talk about people behind their backs. And if you do, just plan on those words coming out. And if a person is talking about you behind your back, you best get, or behind, if you're watching your friend and they are talking mad shit about everybody in the room or just one person in the room, they are talking about you behind your back. You're welcome. Okay. All right. I'm ready.
Yeah. So we missed a $500 flight today. I haven't seen my son because my husband said he doesn't need this, just stay here and deal with this. And
What? Hold on. We missed a $500 flight today, and I haven't seen my son because my husband said
he doesn't need this, just stay here.
He doesn't need this. Stay here. So basically, hold on. John told her, our son doesn't need this. Stay there, meaning at Grayson's. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm. Did you? Bing
wow.
bong.
Did you hear that? John said he don't need this shit. My husband said stay there.
The Matthias
he said stay away.
Yeah. So we missed a $500 flight today. I haven't seen my son because my husband said he doesn't need this, just stay here and deal with this. And we're gonna start.
You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay there.
Nice one, Lauren.
Me, right?
Okay. Oh, this is crazy. Need a bond battle life with this love friendship. Who is this? Looking for children, because that's a good idea.
And if other people decide to talk about it publicly, I mean, I don't, whatever. But I just don't you're just respectfully being used as her pawn to scare people.
Oh,
and I'm not scared, so I'm talking to you. She's done it.
I love it.
don't want to talk about what you've heard or whatever.
Okay, I'm just trying to get to the damn top. Allegedly.
The email you referred.
Sounds like Lauren. I'm just trying to get to the top. All right, y'all. I'm sorry I kept y'all this long. I kept y'all an extra 45 minutes. Sorry. I can't help it. I bet Lauren would get these body cams. Ha ha. Why isn't she putting them on her Patreon like she did everybody else's case, everybody else's families? Hey, Miss Jessica. How are you? Beautiful dog. Whoa. She never believed they'd all be played like this. No, that's part of the trial by media, in my opinion. Telling you. I mean, did it make sense to y'all? Would it help to, let me share the link so that you guys can read it if you want to. I mean, I just have a regular PDF form, which I should have freaking used, but let me make sure this is, yep. Okay, let me share this. Anyone with the link? Done. All right. And let me paste it in chat. If you're interested. If not, I understand. You're not hurting my feelings, but thank y'all for being here. Why does it say Christina Mack? Oh, I must not have copied it right. I'm like, what? That was the last link I posted. But let me share that anyways. That way you guys can go check out and sub up to Christina Mack's YouTube channel. She's graduated from the TikTok, the Tickety Talk platform, or she's, oh my God, can you imagine? That's burning Lauren's ass. You know it is. I just thought about it. That is burning her ass. She is not trying to share a damn platform with Christina. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for you, girl. All day, every day. Twice on Sundays. Yeah. Okay, so here's the document. The Google document is mine. And that's the trial by media that we just went over. And I appreciate you guys so much. Thank y'all. And I think what I'm going to do to try and try to dissuade me from doing such long live streams is have like a members only after, like instead of doing however long live stream on a Sunday, because it's my regular day, is to maybe just do a live stream and then have a members only scheduled after that. That way, I can sow my oats, so to speak, or you know what I mean? Like I can get my time with you guys. I don't know. Gotta do something. After all this, she refuses her own shit and apologizes. She's a real winner. Crush, I commend you for not losing your shit. I do, though. On her so many years ago. She's infuriated. I'm doing it now, though. So I'm just trying to not be, oh my God, I'm trying not to be sued and or murked. Okay. Or my family murked. I'm just trying. Oh my gosh. It's hard, but it's not, but it's hard. It's just been a long time. And I'm like still having to go back and like just try to process it. Mom too. I mean, I do not speak for my mom, but I did talk to her and I feel like I can share at least my experience with her. And I mean, we're kind of in the same boat. We are. And I mean, again, I think it's very harmful. And I've actually got to come up with all the reasons why it's wrong, or that Lauren and John, in my opinion, effectively even kept the Mormon stuff away from my parents. And if they did that for my parents, then do you understand what I'm saying? Like, right? How come I'm just now finding out Tom Harrison thing about Jameis? Why? Why now, Lauren? I mean, come on. It's crazy. So, I mean, that right is so like apparent to me. Like, if that's a big thing, that's a biggie. That's one of those biggies for me. Especially when she was speaking in behalf of, going on Mormon Stories podcast with Megan and Mindy and John Dehlin and, covering Tom Harrison, Tim Ballard, Jody, Ruby, you know what I'm saying? Like this cult, so to speak, this larger, broader group that people have tied together loosely, but not solid. Okay. Not formal. And it needs to freaking be exposed, in my opinion. So it's like one of those privileged spots. And I mean, I'm just going to say it right now. And I know whatever, I'm kind of used to it. And I mean, you guys are kind of used to it too. You know how I don't have favorites. And wait, let me get my thought back. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm losing it. Oh, come on. It's like right there. It's like on the very front of my brain. Anyways, oh well, it's gone. Hopefully it'll come back. But it was something to do with Nate, but I can't remember exactly what. Damn it. Damn it. That's okay. We've done a lot today. We really have, and I'm glad. At least that's crossed off my list. And yeah, we ain't got to look at that no more. Oh, we can, but because there's much more to build on it. Trust me, I've got like a couple reports loaded. They're ready to go. And I mean, it goes from the mask of advocacy, the exploitation of the Vallow Daybell tragedy, and the network behind it. It goes from exploitation of tragedy, stalking hoax, PR Hail Mary, LDS firewall, religious bias, exploitation of Colby Ryan, unethical psychologist, then the macro conspiracy, the wellness and military complex network. That's like the wellness company and its ventures, Zelenko Labs, Nanobioism, and the Blackwater Connection. David Lopez, remember, he was Tim Ballard's friend. Eric Prince's Blackwater. We've got the Navy SEAL, Special Projects Manager. All right. We got DARPA and DOD funding, the anti-establishment. We've got two CEO, Peter, I don't know how to say his name, Jalili, involved in DARPA, funded Dust Identity, OUR, Profit Complex is what they're calling it there. New World Order. We got Byproduct and Radicalized Ecosystem. We've got the Mask of Advocacy. I already said that. And personal cost, controlled opposition. Yeah, it's just repeating. So, I mean, I've got that too. That's been sitting there. So, time to give it some wings. If I die, then the information goes with it. What I think Stephanie is the one that actually taught me this a long time ago. She said to me, "What good is the information? What good is the research if you never share it with anybody?" And I was like, "Wow, that's profound to me." Like that, enough for me to remember that much of it. At least I'm probably saying it wrong, but something like that. And I was like, "Whoa, if you don't share it, then you're a gatekeeper." And it's like, I don't want to be. I don't want this. It needs to be shared. That's the point. Anyways, all right, guys. Love you guys. Justice for Tylee, Charles, Tammy, JJ, and Joe. Love always wins. You guys are proof. See you next time. Amy, I still got to hook up with you too. Let's do it.